Okay, guys. So sorry about that. Hopefully, I'm back with you here and get my tablet up and running again. So sorry for all the distractions. We're just trying to polish the presentation. Since I came, I'm gonna follow. Yep, and then 14,000 people. Not bad. Not bad. She's killing it. That is a very low cut shirt. Anyways, yeah, she's good, gold. But so anyways, as I was speaking to Zelly, I was just waiting for all the stream stuff to catch up, make sure everybody's like in the channel and everything. The tags, the only two tags she's got is English and drops enabled. This is the title of the stream, and I have that correct title. If you're looking at this and thinking it's the tag, it's not. It's the title, right? So, but the tags are these things, right? And I do have a whole bunch of tags, including Baldur's Gate 3. But what you can't get in tags is you can't do, see how it says drops enabled? You can't do spaces. So the tag I did put on Baldur's Gate 3 is there, or the correct tag is there for Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff. But if you're thinking that this is the tag, it's not. It's the title, and the title is correct. Yeah, my title is correct. Yeah. But the tags are good now, and thank you, Zelly. I appreciate that. Suspension of Murgrass. Okay, so a suspension of Murgrass. One of the things I didn't buy was my crafting menu. So we got to go to options, keybinds. I think there's a craft menu, I think. Isn't there? Alchemy. Is H. So there's only alchemy, I guess, not crafting? Illithid powers. Oh, man. B. Looking for crafting, and I don't see it. All I see is alchemy. So it looks like alchemy is the only crafting, I guess. That's interesting. So I go H. And I see that I can make a potion of healing. No, a rogue's salts of rogue's morsel, and any suspensions. Since water is indispensable in creating suspensions, they're commonly linked to that element. Okay, so potion of healing, craft item, filter craftable only. I guess I can make. Oh, filter craftable only. Oh yeah. No, don't filter. Yeah, I like the potion menu. It's sweet. Yeah, it's good. So, alright. Now... Wow. She can play 5 different instruments and like 20 different songs. I love it. I wish I could play violin. I can play the flute. Not very well, though. But I know how. I've been meaning to practice again. I haven't practiced in like 2 years or something. Wow, it ended. Okay. That was a long song. I thought she would sing, but... Oh, it makes a different pattern. Each song does a different pattern. That's cool. Pirates, that is. Well, I would sit around and play violin all day, but I mean, I don't think it's very good for the stream. I'm gonna move forward here. Cool. Oh, cool. You can play some marker. Fucking dope. I missed what you said. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull my chat so I don't miss it. There we go. Oh yeah, I love violin, man. Violin. I love the violin. One of my favorite instruments. It's good to be a music virtuoso, like the actual instruments, like Zelly. It's you know, it's a good thing to be. I was always a good singer, but I was never good at the instruments, not like Zelly. I've seen her play. Yeah, I already did the battle at the start. Yeah, I crashed off the alien ship, which is like that burning thing right there. Or not right there, but like all over the land is like burning stuff. But yeah, you missed the intro. It's pretty good. If you want to see the intro, you can see it on YouTube, probably. It's like kind of long. It's like an hour. The prologue. They call it the prologue. The prologue's good, but it's like an hour long. And I've definitely killed like 20 mobs already now. Something. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can like fire it up, but it's not really like the flow that I'm looking to do right now because I just did it. I'm not trying to make them sit through another one of it. But this is the start of the game, Zelly. It's like, as you can see from the map, I haven't gone anywhere. This is the start. I'm like at the start of the game. You haven't missed much. You don't need the prologue. You just need to know that we have tadpoles in our eyes that are going to turn us into mind flayers eventually if we don't get it cleansed somehow. But the problem is the tadpole is alien in origin, so we don't have an easy cleric solution to it. So yeah, and that's all you need to know. You know, that's all they've told us. I need Lysel. I can't really do anything without a tank. They're just gonna kick my ass. I can kill these, but I don't want to. Lysel is around here somewhere. Wait. Oh no, I looted it, yeah. God, the music's good like Harry Potter. Ooh, Murgrass, Dagger Root. Well. I can't go anywhere yet, so. Alright. Oh, she's got it. Oh, until long rest. Oh, wow. It's like forever? Oh, wow. Until long rest. Okay, I don't have to worry about it again? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's knock one of them. Let's save. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Yes. I love my bard. She's a little mezzy bard. I love her. Aw. Why can't she potion? Why can't she potion? Oh my god. Why she can't potion? What? Why can't she potion? I don't know. Why can't she potion though? It's like I don't like I would know the reason why, frankly. Oh my god. Nice. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Saving throw. Very good, I level, but I don't know if I can kill this thing. Yay, I won my first battle. Oh, that's new. That they didn't have this before. Cool. This is different, huh? Yeah, this is different. Wow. Song of Rest. You and your allies are revitalized, though you would have taken a short rest. Oh, cool. I can just heal us? I can full... Oh, wow. I can just full heal us outside of combat. That's awesome. Yeah, cool. All right, so cool. I gained a spell. Animal Friendship. Convince a beast not to attack you. Creature must have an intelligence of 3 or less. Condition ends if you or an ally hurts the target. In higher difficulty modes, the target might become hostile when the spell ends. Bane, which is up to 3 creatures receive a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. I like Bane, actually, and I might use it. Charm Person. Charm a humanoid to prevent it from attacking you. I think that's a good idea. I'm going to go with that because it's probably the highest throughput here, I think. Oh, no, Featherfall might be more important. But, I mean, I'm going to get Asterion. I'm going to get Gale. And Gale will have all this stuff. I don't need any of this, really. So, for me, I want something that will improve. Oh, Cure. Oh, I can get Cure. Oh, Cure Wounds. No, I mean, it's hands down Cure Wounds is the thing I need, yeah. Yep, choose spells you know from the list below. Spells require spell slots, yeah. So cool. Spells, level up the bar. My health went from 9 to 15. That's good. Class features, level 1 spell slot unlocked, and a jack of all trades. Your vast experience makes you more likely to succeed in any undertaking. Add half of your proficiency bonus, rounded down to ability checks that you are not proficient in. So that's cool. So she's like kind of good at everything. She's not super good at anything, but she's good at everything. So like she can do most things. for some reason. This bard is actually very versatile. Yep, cure wounds. I'll take it. And then her. What up, Shadowheart? I like Shadowheart. I like Shadowheart. I really do. Turn undead. Pray to turn all undead that can see you. For 3 turns, the condition ends upon taking damage. Invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion. Within 10 feet of the illusion, attack rolls have an advantage for you and your allies. Both the attack and the creature must be within 10 feet of the illusion. I got a level 1 spell slot. I'll have to prepare her spells. I got a channel divinity charge. You gain the ability to channel divine energy starting with 2 effects. Turn undead and an effect determined by your domain. Replenished by short or long rest. By my domain, huh? So the actions I got were invoke duplicity and turn undead. So that's cool. That's cool. So let's prepare the spells. Normally I would run all heals though, so we're going to empty the entire list out first, and we're going to dump all the heals that we can get. We go blah, blah. Heals first. Create or destroy water is pretty cool. I think for a cleric, because any fire is pretty bad. I want her to have mez and stuff like that. Command. She can disarm creatures for 1 turn, which is kind of cool. What's up, Terra Firma? Always good to see you. Yeah, we got the whole family. It's fucking sweet. Sanctuary. You or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area spells. Oh, wow. You or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. You can still take damage from area spells. Until the affected entity attacks or harms another creature, it cannot be targeted by enemy attacks. However, it can still take damage from spells that influence a larger area. And that's for 10 turns. So I don't know why you would want to buy 10 turns if you don't have the heals to get your... I guess it's to heal up. And Sanctuary seems pretty dope for a healer. Shield of Faith is pretty dope for a healer. What's up? What's up? I'm here. Bane. Yeah, Bane's good for a Shadow Priest. Yeah, I think Bane kind of fits the Shadow Priest deal. So I kind of do want her to have Bane, I think. And then, well, no, I want her to have Command. Like I want all heals. I would definitely want Bless. And I think Shield of Faith. She gets a Guiding Bolt. Next attack roll against this target has advantage. And I don't know what advantage is, so we're going to go learn about advantage. Advantage makes you more likely to succeed. Roll 2 dice and use the higher value. Oh, cool. So this will help my tank a lot. And it'll also make the game more fun. So I guess Guiding Bolt is something I definitely do want to use a lot. So, yeah, cool. Bless, Guiding Bolt, Command, Healing Word, and Cure Wounds. So she has Mind Control. Like, I'm used to being a priest in World of Warcraft, right? So she's got Mind Control. She's got Bless, which is Fortitude, right? And then Guiding Bolt, which makes my dice when my next character attacks that it's actually really good. For 2 turns, the next attack roll against this target has advantage. So like whoever's melee attacking, or well, any attack, even ranged, I think, any attack roll really gets a second set of dice, and whichever dice is higher gets the value, which is actually fucking cool. So maybe on one dice you roll like 7, but the other one you pulled 17. So then you get a 17 roll and you get a really high coefficient. I used to mind control, run the person off the cliff. Yeah, Zelly knows what I'm talking about. I'm trying to go World of Warcraft priest, you know, because she's a shadow priest. However, she worships Shar, and she's bad news. I hope to get a holy healer soon. She's bad news. She worships a death goddess. I don't know. We'll see. It's like helping her helps the death goddess. So the death goddess might show up, and that's not too good, you know? Like, I don't want to invite the death goddess into my life. Yeah, dude, Shadow Priest is so fun. Oh, yeah. I was a Blood Elf Shadow Priest on Horde way back in the day, and I dated a Druid named Journey, and I moved into her home for a year. And we had his and hers computer tables, and she was so hot. She was like Amanda Seyfried hot. She was so hot. Like, it was hard to look at her. She was so hot. So hot. Like, almost the hottest girl I've ever met or seen. And I just lucked into it. And she liked my personality, and we hit it off. But then when I moved in there, we realized that World of Warcraft was the only thing that we had in common at all. At all. So, it didn't work, which was okay. It was a great relationship. We ended it amicably. She was like, I don't want to be with you. And I was like, I don't think I want to be with you either. You're not really my type. And she was like, that's cool. We tried, though, huh? And I was like, yeah. And I also lied to her about smoking a cigarette, which I shouldn't have done. That was one of the times I learned. I lost a relationship over lying over smoking a cigarette. And she was like, I can't have somebody who lies to me. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't blame you. I'm sorry I lied about smoking a cigarette. I just get so stressed, you know? If I'm going to lie about something, it's doing drugs. It was the one thing I did lie about, I admit. I generally almost always tell the truth, but not about drugs. I always lied to everybody who cared to listen about drugs because I just didn't want them thinking about it or knowing about it. I was a very functional drug addict. So, like, you know, I would hide it. I hid it for 7 years. It was like 7 years. And, but so I would lie. I would like carelessly lie. I would get so used to lying about cigarettes or pot or alcohol or, you know, speed, right? That, like, you know, I would lie about all of it. Heroin, I'd lie to my mother. I'd lie to anybody who cared to listen because I just didn't feel it was their business that I chose a chemical lifestyle. So I just on habit lied to my ex Journey about smoking a cigarette, and she ended the relationship over that, and honestly, it wasn't gonna last anyways. It was a good thing. She was like, yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna hate you for lying over smoking a cigarette. I'm not gonna remember you as this evil person all my life for lying to me about smoking a cigarette. You obviously have an issue about lying to people about your drug use, and I think that's a warning sign about you. And I was like, you know what? It is a warning sign about me. It was. And she was like, yeah, I'm not gonna like hate you or whatever. We're just gonna be friends for the rest of our lives. I probably won't hang out with you or like talk to you very much because I got enough of you over the year. But she was like, it was a great relationship and I was happy we did this. And I was like, me too, and all of that. And oh my god, she was beautiful. And I was like, cool, you know, and it ended amicably. I'm friends with all my exes, you know, almost all of them except for one. Every time I see any of my exes, I hug them, you know. There's no bad blood. Nobody, one of them cheated on me, that was it. There was like no bad blood. The rest of them are all good, you know. And she's still my friend, you know. I could easily walk up and hug her and she would be like, oh my god. I mean, we spent like 3 years together, you know. She gonna remember me fondly her whole life, you know. As I will her. She was my prom date, you know. I went to prom with that girl. Intellect devours cerebellum. She was prom king, and we were prom king and prom queen. She was the most popular girl in the school, and I was the most popular boy. And we were prom king and prom queen. I know it sounds like a lie, but it's true. I was the lead singer in a band. I mean, I was big back then. You know, I thought I was gonna go somewhere. Then I realized that punkers don't go anywhere. You could be your NoFX and maybe make your 7 figures and stuff, but punkers don't really go anywhere. Punkers don't make too much money. And I was definitely a punker for like 10 years. Intellect devours cerebellum for cool. Elixir of psychic resistance, which is this potion, reminiscent of whiskey in taste but not effect, is known to cause temporary ringing in the ears. I went to G-Dubs. You know what I'm saying? G-Dubs is what we used to call it. I went to G-Dubs. I'm not going to explain what that is. But I went to G-Dubs. And we were like the king and queen of the fucking high school. When I moved, like 30 people came with me. I would move the entire metal crowd outside or back inside. I would tell them what to do. I like smoke cigarettes with him and shit, and I talk about Tupac, and they're like, motherfucker, we like metal, talk about Slipknot. And I'm like, all right, fine, I'll talk about Slipknot then. Whatever, fuck it, I like Tupac, and that's how I got the hip-hop crowd. You know what I'm saying? Nas and Tupac, they're good enough on their own. If you like Nas and Tupac, you're good at rap, in my opinion. If you like Nas and Tupac, you're fairly good at rap, I'd say. Maybe some Gangstar and you're good. You don't even need Dr. Dre, but that's another one. So I guess I backtracked. I backtracked. Oops. So, okay. Now we go long rest, because they're both kind of fucked up. Or no, I don't long rest. You can restore 50% of your hit points, but you don't get your spell slots back, which is fine because her heals are new and they haven't been used yet. So we are gonna short rest. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Can we save? I don't like their chatter. I turned it off. I love a game that respects me enough to turn off the fucking chatter. I don't want the NPC chatter. It bothers me. Okay, so, yep, cool. Abducted nobleman. What's he got? Come on, ring. Something ring. Surfaces. You stepped on a surface that could become dangerous if affected elements like fire or lightning. Most surfaces like this can be washed away with water. 26. I caught another rapier. If I had dual wields, I could run dual rapiers, but I don't really want her in melee. Water Davian cheese wedge. Not bad. I love water Davian cheese wedge, right? The content on the tooltip says, popular among travelers for its robust and sharp flavor, to say nothing of its peculiarly... I hate this word. I've always hated this word. Peculiarly long shelf life. Silver locket, worth 20 gold. A finely crafted silver locket engraved with the words "For Papa." A rapier, a slender but deadly sword favored by Water Davian nobility, and gold. You can find a dozen different currencies in Faerun, but everyone accepts gold. So... oh, that was very bad? Yeah, kind of bad. Oops. I didn't know that was going to happen. God damn it. Alright, well, whatever. I mean, I suppose I could heal, but I don't care. Like, that's the difference. I understand. I'm like chaotic neutral. I don't care about taking risks. That's never bothered me. I don't care about them shooting me in the head and robbing me. I don't care. I don't care about them killing me. Never care. I just don't care. You know. These tools, 2 gold. Okay, that's annoying, but I think Shadowheart is kind of a rogue. I think... Wait. Before you do anything here... oh my god. Cancel. So, before you do anything here, I want to... I want you to show me your character sheet and who can do what here. So, ooh, they improved this. They improved this. Look at that. That's way better. Oh, yeah. Look at this RPG fucking shit. She's a Baldurian high half-elf humanoid Shadowheart. She's high half-elf. She's half-elf. She's humanoid, and she's from Baldur's Gate. So that's cool. And I am a drow. I have superior dark vision, and I'm let's look at their skills. Sleight of hand is she's acrobatics. She can keep her balance. And so she can run. You know, she's gonna buff people and run. Shadowheart is very, very religious and a storied historian. She knows a lot about history. Shadowheart knows more about history than I do, but I also took a specialty in history. So we're gonna win history checks across the board, which is good. I like history checks. You learn a lot about the world from history checks. Disco Elysium is good to pick history. And all the stuff in history, because you begin to learn a lot about the background of the game, which helps you immerse in the title much better. Animal handling, they're both animal handlers in their own right. They're both very insightful. I'm talking unusually insightful, so they like each other, right? They were compatible with each other. The Bard and the Shadow Priest. The Bard and the Shadow Priest really like each other because they have very similar stats. You see it? They're across the board historians. They're across the board insightful people. They're Shadowheart likes her medicine, but I don't. But we're both very perceptive, and Shadowheart's good at survival. I'm not. I'm a city person. I'm not good at hunting. Shadowheart is actually a rather strong survival person. I'm strong in performance and intimidation and deception and persuasion. And performance is something that I don't really understand yet. I can entertain audience and command the stage. So if I wanted to maybe get better prices in a town, I think I could go to the tavern and play in the tavern, right? And it's going to improve everybody's... if I play an entire song in a tavern, I think it's going to improve the entire town, or at least whoever's drinking in the bar. They're going to have an improved attitude towards me, which helps with vendor prices and stuff at night. I think a lot of vendors at night, like daytime and nighttime is a thing in this. Well, not daytime. No, actually, I don't think there is daytime and night in this. Actually, I don't think. Yeah, there's like it's always day until you rest, right? And when you're resting, it's night. So you can't go to a tavern at night. You can only go to a tavern during the day. But there's people always in that tavern. And like, so I don't think you can get better vendor prices with performance, but I think you can get a better, like a better check on their assumption, you know, their roles when it comes to what their opinion of you is, which is kind of cool. I think performance is something that I'm totally ignorant of in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, and I would like to learn further. I think I'm going to learn more about being a bard in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, because I wonder if I can't catch me a nice Dungeons and Dragons girl eventually. You know, somebody who might play with me. I want a bard. I was after Ailey, but she was a lesbian. I was after Ailey for like 3 years because she's goddamn beautiful. I'm talking goddamn beautiful, and fucking proud of it too. And she's not hiding or any of this. She's fucking beautiful, and she doesn't have the luxury of hiding. She runs a very public life. She's a public DM in Texas. She's a very public person like me. I was in love with Ailey for like 3 years. That girl is so fucking hot. Oh my god. Final Fantasy women are sometimes so hot. Some Final Fantasy 11 girls are so fucking hot. My friend Tara told me about that the other day, and I'm like, I know, one of them's one of my best friends. I know. I had two incredibly fucking hot women that I was around. And one of them dated our Italian main tank. Her name was Thayette, and she was our Link Shell on Fem. She was our Link Shell leader on Femmer. In her own right, she was one of the best Final Fantasy 11 players in history, right up there with Sinstar, who was also another really beautiful fucking woman. And it's, for some reason, I always had really beautiful women for Link Shell leaders. And I always thought that was such an amazing thing about Final Fantasy. I always had, like Ailey was a really, really beautiful human being in her own right. Like, you observed her and you're like, oh my god, this girl's not lying. She's not hiding. There's no, like, she'll hand you a picture and she means it. That girl's fucking smoking hot and fucking proud of it, you know? She's fucking perfect 10 and she's fucking proud of it, you know? And I love that shit. I love it when they're proud of their beauty, you know? She's like one of my best friends. She's proud of her beauty too. They're like proud of it, you know? And I like that. I like that when they're proud of their own beauty, you know? So yeah, and so I was like, man, I need a DM girl. I need like a DM girl who will play Final Fantasy 11 with me or whatever, because it's rare. It's rare to watch a girl walk into a card shop and kick all the boys' asses in Magic the fucking Gathering. It's fucking rare. You know what I'm saying? It's rare like platinum. It's like rare like platinum.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered.
Sweet! Sounds good to me.
In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
You're a mage, just cook him. You're like the most damage in the party. What are you talking about? Well, okay, we get in a fight, sure. Alright.
Can you see it?
Yes. I had a perception fail, but I didn't catch it in time.
Not a sound. Not if you want to keep that darling neck of yours.
That's cool with me.
Now, I saw you on the ship, didn't I? Nod? Splendid. And now you're going to tell me exactly what you and those tentacled freaks did to me. I'm not here for games, you little...
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
I can get away from him if I want, but I'm not battling him. He's a badass. I'm not fucking with him.
You're not one of them. They took you. Just the same as me. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
It happens. It happens to me for some reason. I don't know why.
A kindred spirit.
Indeed.
My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Baldur's Gate?
My. You've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Look at his face. He's like, rah.
I suppose it's not exactly common knowledge.
No.
These worms are already affecting me. I can feel it. Now, what to do about it? You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea.
No, you need blood.
Anyone that
Come
can
suck
crush
my blood.
flare ship and walk away seems like a good person to know.
I don't think I'm
All
gonna.
right. I accept.
I think he's gonna try to
Leave
suck
on.
and fuck me, but I don't think the Shadow Priest is gonna try and fuck me, which is good. Or maybe she will. She likes me, so I think they're both gonna try and suck and fuck me like the last playthrough. It's kind of crazy. It's like my characters have high charisma, so they all want to fuck me for some reason. Because like my character's super hot for some reason, like to them. My character's super hot to them because she's got 17 charisma, which is like the most basically that you can have in Dungeons and Dragons without cheating, essentially, or like potions or something like that, right? So like as far as like hot, attractive people go, for some reason my character is like cracked to both of them. They're both gonna try and suck and fuck me. I don't know why. It's just the way the game's designed, I guess. It's kind of funny.
Need something?
Yeah, talk to me.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Okay, I'll accept it, sure. Let's play him 10 seconds of a song, right? Wizards, clerics, paladins, and druids can change their prepared spells at any time out of combat. They want me to do K for that. Song of Rest, cantrips, blade ward, vicious mockery, healing word, and all that. Yeah, she doesn't need any changes. I don't think. I'm happy with what she's got. Yeah, common and all this. Oh yeah, she's got all this stuff. Yeah, cool. And then her reactions. She has an opportunity attack reaction for some reason. Oh, because. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So she'll attack if an enemy runs from her, she will stab them in the back. That's the one thing that you can count on. She has an auto reaction of like, just like she'll stab, if somebody tries to run from her, she'll stab them in the back pretty much. Like that's her, you know that she's going to do that. You can count on that. That's the one thing the developer wants you to understand is she will stab things in the back if they try and run from her. And that's the only thing you can count on her auto doing. All the rest of it, you've got to do yourself. And also, those are opportunity attacks are free, so they happen. You know, they actually happen. The mobs run, and like you just stab them in the back really bad, and it costs you nothing, which makes them very valuable. Like everything else in the game takes a turn. This guy's pinned and collapsed, and I've never seen this content. This is a different thing. This is either new, or I had a different roll, or they RNG rolled something, but I've never seen this before. I've never seen this Mind Flayer captured here before.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted
Wait,
you.
maybe I have seen this. Maybe. I can't remember.
You didn't feel compassion.
Yeah, I feel compassion for him because. Yeah, I mean, no, I think they're just aliens that are designed to do this, and he's a living being, and I feel compassion for him.
The poor creature is on the brink of death, but there's still time. You'd give your life to save it, to nurse it back to health.
Yeah, I mean, that's my instincts too.
But then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Let's take an intelligence check. We get Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades is super good. Your vast experiences make you more likely to succeed in any undertaking, right? So I get a +2 across the board on all my rolls. Every single roll I make in the game. It's so sexy. So all I have to do is reach an 8. Well, no, that's not true. I got to reach a 9. Got to reach a 9. So we're going to add a bonus of guidance. And we're going to run for it. Come on, man. Run for it. Run for it. Yeah, we got a 20. That's uncommon. Critical success.
Your mind's fuse, lusting for something that is
I've automatically passed it, yep.
But then its grip claws back with a vengeance. A vice locking your mind into obedience. It needs sustenance to survive. And with your very body, you can provide.
Yeah, I'm not letting him do this. No. No. 14, not bad. Yeah, no, you can't. No. My mind is not open to you, asshole. No. Fuck you. Yeah. No, fuck you.
The monster lies exhausted.
Yeah, fuck you.
Defeated.
You're wasted out. You got a big
Its
giant block on your ass. You've got crush syndrome. You got crush syndrome from a stone. And your life is draining out. You're dead. Yeah, leave it to die slowly. And hopefully they'll approve of this. I don't wish to torture him. That's what I would do in real life, and that's what I'm doing now. If he gets up, good on him. I'm not going to end something's life. That's not... I mean, if it attacks me, I will. Dead Goblin. Potion of Healing, Hand Axe. Oh, yeah. Asterion is a thing. He is a thief. Oh, I had that chest, I think. Maybe he can pop the door now. He might be able to pop that door. Yeah, he's a rogue. Yeah. Vampire rogue. Fucking badass. Alright, dude. So, you get cunning action, hide from enemies by succeeding stealth checks, stick to the dark and avoid enemy sight lines. Attacking or casting spell will reveal your location. Cunning actions, dash, and disengage, right? So cool, he's a good rogue. We need that. He'll be my 4th, I think. Between the rogue and I'll put him behind, right? And he'll get these criticals with daggers, right? That'll fuck shit up. I'll put him behind targets, and I'll just have him attack Lysel's target, and then the bard will empower him forever, and he'll land all his hits. And as long as the rogue has a bard, they're good. If you don't have it, thief is very bad. If you don't have a bard or a corsair, or at least some kind of dex up, right, so that they don't miss their targets. And the same is true of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm speaking of Final Fantasy XI, of course, because they're very similar games. But like, you know, Final Fantasy XI, you don't really want a thief without a bard, and the same is true here. But I have a bard, so Asterion normally is a worthless character in my opinion. The only thing he's good for is cracking doors and chests. That's it. So, but he gets to roll with us because I'm a bard. And that's my party. I mean, I'm blessed to have to not have to hunt for a party. I'm going to roll Lysel, Asterion, Shadowheart, Skycat all across the board until either a fucking priest who follows Elune comes along, or I might sub him out for Gale. I'll toss Gale in when Asterion can't do any damage, but otherwise I'm gonna bring Asterion because he'll be able to get me in all the doors and all the fucking chests and everything, right? That's the strength that the mage can also do, kind of. But and I like the mage, but I don't know. And most of this game is kind of Gale, honestly. So it's hard to say. But I know I need a cleric, and I know I need melee damage if I'm running bard. I don't want to buff a mage. So I know that I'm blessed that Asterion is going to be in this party, I think, for a while. So I work on him, you know.
Need something?
Yeah, you're such a badass, dude. Everyone's got their spells, I think. Yeah, so cool. They've got Bardic Inspiration. That's that purple aura around their chests. It's so badass. But the tragic part of it is the Bard themselves don't get the bonus, which I think is a terrible fuck up in the D&D 5.0. D&D 5th edition. Terrible fuck up in D&D 5th edition is the Bard can't buff themselves. They can rest themselves and stuff, but they can't buff themselves. Inspire an ally. It's never that I get my own buffs, which is tragic because she's actually a fairly good melee and ranger. She's a fairly good physical person, actually. She's a very strong drow bard. She's kind of like motherfucking Legolas. She's like Legolas if Legolas liked music, you know? I don't think Legolas liked music. I think he was kind of a dour guy, sort of, a little bit. He was very serious. I mean, Legolas liked music, but he didn't. But he never would have been a performer. He was too passive, you know. I love Legolas. Great guy. I speak of them as if they're real, as if I know them. But I mean, I've read The Lord of the Rings like 7 times, and I watched the movies like 30. So I mean, to me, he is kind of like a character. He is real. Legolas is kind of real to me. Goblin Scimitar. Proficiency with this weapon type unlocks. I'm not proficient. Nobody is. So the Scimitar goes to, I guess, me for now. And when Lysel rejoins, we will... Oh, good. I pulled a Goblin Bow, I think. Yeah, Goblin Bow and Goblin Scimitar. Yep. So cool. Dead Goblins. We'll sell all that when we see a vendor, you know. I don't know where... I don't know what that is. Ancient Sigil Circle. So we can quick save and engage with this, but I'm not really a fan of engaging with it right now. I want to find Lysel. So we look around for Lysel. I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. I'm gonna go footprints. Or maybe more that survived the crash. Yeah, I want to find Lysel. Footprints. What do you mean? Oh, her survival instinct told me that somebody else survived the crash, and I'm going somewhere that I don't really understand. I'm going. I guess I'm going northeast. I guess I'm going the wrong way, maybe, actually. I'm going to go back up. I think northeast. Yeah, what? Northeast or Overgrown Ruins. Where would Lysel be? Let's go look on the internet. I'm going to go pop over to Display Adapter for a moment. I think I have the keybind, right? I think I do. I'm going to pop my... stream over here to Streamlabs. Hopefully I don't crash my stream or whatever, but oh no, yeah, it's been display capture, which is a fuck up. I'm so sorry. So now we're in game capture, right? But we do want to look at display capture for just a moment for where is Lysel? Just northwest of the Overgrown Ruins and Roadside Cliffs waypoints. So yeah, so she is there. So Lysel's like right here, and I do need to go north. Yeah, cool. I just wanted to confirm before I go out of the way and waste a lot of time, you know? I need a tank. I can't do this alone. I don't want to be a bard tank. It's not feasible. I'll die. I know what happens when you try to tank as a bard. You just fucking die. Bards don't tank. They don't have it. They don't have that, you know? That's not in their skill set. They can't take a hit. They die fast. Real fast. I mean, she's got con. I went con with her because I knew she was going to be a fucking a Scald, right? A Scald is a Dungeons and Dragons bard that specializes in physical damage. She's going to be a Scald. If you don't know what a Scald is, you should play more Dungeons and Dragons. Now, I fucked up here or something. Like oh, they said northeast, was it? Northwest. So I guess up that path. Yeah, they're saying up that path. Oops, okay. There she is. Oh no. That's someone else. They said northwest.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad.
Oh no, it is her. It is her.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
No, don't leave it to kids. It's a living being. What are you talking about? Like, get that prison out of here. I'm done with prisons. I want the space race. Like, replace prisons with the space race. God damn it. Instead of jail, they should force. They should be forced to help us get to space. Yeah, if you value your life, walk away, bitches. I'm gonna take my guidance from my badass fucking, my guidance from my from my badass shadow priest, right? And I'm gonna tell you, back the fuck off, or I'll kill your fucking ass. Oh, and I lost the roll too. No, I didn't. Oh god. Yeah, I was gonna win the roll no matter what. Yeah, back off, or we're done here.
Come, Emissa. Now.
Yeah, back off, or we're done here.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Yeah, I'm getting you down. Relax.
Never.
Wow. You would need to make your way through the crash down. You can able to go to the mast, kind of find those other ships. Go to Baldur's Gate 3. Try two tiefling. Tiefling is the word I can remember earlier. Disable my ad blocker. Continue without. You know what I'm saying? A cutscene will play with Lysel trapped in a cage. Dead bodies. If you see the cutscene, then good news. You can still add Lysel to your party. She will break out of the cage if you allow her to do so and be free to join you. However, if you see the dead tieflings, then Lysel fortunately already escaped and is somewhere else entirely. To avoid this scenario, you can't take too many long rests before looking for her. My advice is simply go there right after you land on the beach. Of course, if you didn't know where Lysel was, I like this guy, upcomer guy. I like him. Players to go. Where's to avoid the you can't say too long, but if you don't know where Lysel was, you want to how to free Lysel, right? How to free Lysel. Sorry. You'll need a bow. Watch towards the cage with the bow quid and use your cursor to hover over the base of the cage to see your mouse to a mini bow and then you can shoot it. Okay, cool. So we're gonna switch to the crossbow and we're gonna free her.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a
You're
creche.
lying.
You will join me.
You're lying. You don't have a cure for alien infections. Don't lie to me, fucking terrestrial being. You don't have that power. You lied to me, and I don't like it. You're self-deluded if you think you can get rid of that tadpole. I don't think you have it. I don't think your people has it. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. We'll see.
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter.
She's like a dragon, I guess.
When infected with a gay tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
Oh no, maybe their people do have a power to do that. I forgot. Yeah, I didn't think the Githyanki could do it, but they can. I think they can. I think they can cure the. I guess we do like Lysel. I don't like Lysel, but she sounds like the only solution.
You have made an ally from Kresh Kalir.
Right on.
No such fortune.
Few
Call
know
me
such
Lae'zel.
fortune.
I'll trust
Cool.
your judgment, but I won't trust her. Not until I've gotten the measure of it.
She's fine. Chill
You a
out.
sharp tongue, elf. Would that your mind proved its equal.
Goddamn right.
Half elf. I suppose the finer details are lost on a creature like you.
Come. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen
So they
Githyanki.
immediately start fighting,
A crash
which is
must
so
be near.
annoying. Like, they
We will
can't stand
ask
each
this
other.
Zoru
Like,
where
the
he
Shadow
has
Priest
seen my
doesn't like
kin.
her, and she doesn't like anybody. Like the Githyanki doesn't like anybody but me, because I'm gonna get her out of this mess. Beyond that, I'm useless to her. So she doesn't like me either. So, like, you know, that sucks. Like, you know, like, that sucks that Lae'zel's like that, you know? Yeah, talk to Lae'zel. Like, come on,
Chatter
man.
already, Tusky.
What? I mean, come on, man.
I expect I am your first.
Yeah, I've never seen a Githyanki or whatever the name is. I've never heard of your kind until my capture.
I suppose I am as alien to you as you are to me. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them.
Yeah, Drow. Yeah, Drow's
That
rare.
large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Wow. It isn't that
Decadent,
large.
then. Lacking in economy. Like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
Wow. What does my nose have to do with it? Jesus Christ. Do you know much about mind flayers? Like,
I understand much beyond your comprehension.
oh, no,
More
you
to the
don't.
point,
No,
I
you
know
don't.
The cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out, and you bleed from every orifice. Your
Ugh.
bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles.
Oh.
All skin will turn to gore and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath.
Oh,
Then
no.
you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
Which is way worse than the death itself. Yeah. That sounds awful. How are you so calm?
Because I do not intend to let this happen.
Yeah,
not
no.
to me, and if you stick with me,
Not to you. Yep,
We must
I like
find
it.
my kind and be rid
I
of
like
the
her.
parasite. It's as simple as that.
It is, it is.
The first
I think I believe her
symptoms
this
should
time.
have
I
long
didn't
since
believe her
started,
before.
though.
I didn't believe her before.
That is
But I
what
think I believe her
puzzles me.
now. I really didn't believe her when she said she had the cure. I was like, I don't think so, but I don't think she's lying to me. I don't think lies are her thing. I think she's like, my people can cure us, but we have to go do it. And the rest of the party believes that she just has some agenda and she's using me. But I think it's both true. I think it's both true. I think she's using me, but she's also gonna get me out of this problem, I think, and I think I should probably follow her. The real problem before was I couldn't pursue the Githyanki what's her name, Lae'zel storyline, because it ends in Act 2. Like it ends in Act 2, I think, with the cleansing of the disease. If that's spoiler, I don't know. I don't know if it's spoiler or not, because I've never done it. But I believe I am going to follow the Githyanki for the cure pretty much right away. That was something I didn't do on my previous playthrough. I went all the way through to, like, Neverwinter and shit on my other playthrough. All the way through to, like, the dark craziness of Neverwinter and stuff. And, like, now I'm inclined to help her, which is a very different playthrough. It's, like, very different from what I previously did. I will go back to that playthrough one day and I will finish it on this stream if the game's good enough. I don't know if the game's good enough, but I suspect it is. So we'll come back in one day and we'll finish the other storyline where I did everything in Act 1. But on this storyline, I'm pretty much going to jump to Act 2 pretty much right away, because I'm dying to know what happens with the Githyanki and the parasite and the fucking the mind flayers. I'm like dying to know. They've been teasing us for like a year. I don't know what's going on with that, and I want to know. And I want to see Baldur's Gate. You know what I'm saying? The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me. You're worried we haven't changed? This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises.
It's
Bad
true.
surprises.
Bad surprises.
Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
Yeah, she's right. We haven't won yet. No, she's right. Yeah. Nope. Come with us. You're good. So we level her in the butt really hard. Yeah, she hot. I'm in it. I'm in it for female fighters. Man, I wish I could get an entirely female party. I don't like men. Straight up don't like men. I don't want them in the party, frankly. Except for me. That's it. Action surge, right? Health increase, etc. Yep. Action surge is dope. You can just go again. You go melee swing. Normally you got to enter turn, but she goes action surge and she double fucking. It's like Final Fantasy 11. She fucking double. She double attacks you. She lays the shit to waste. She does like 12 damage and lays out whatever it is in like one turn, and you're like, what? The fucking fighter just laid out the fucking target, no problem, in a single turn. And you're like, man, with that kind of damage is actually very powerful. She can just summon the fucking courage every day after she rests like a whole night. She can summon the courage to just strike again and waste you, which is actually very powerful. It's like Achilles. She like makes her attack and swings this huge sword and exhausts herself, and then she goes crazy and summons the fucking ability to just do the whole battle again. She like at the end of it, she's exhausted. She's like sweat. You know, she's like swung a heavy two-hander like really a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? And she's exhausted, but then she just goes again. She goes crazy at that point. Goes full-blown berserker and goes again. She like comes at the target again with the exact same fucking 20 melee blows or whatever, and like like even though she's like physically exhausted, she just does it, and that makes her so powerful. She'll just lay out targets that are problematic, like that mage is gonna lay us out with like Faraga 3 or whatever. So the Lysel just walks over and double strikes them, and it's over pretty much for most of their bar, especially on easy mode. She just goes over there, she's like, fuck them, swing, and they're dead. And I like her. She's of high value to me, she's like very high value of me, like to me, like the people in my stream, you know what I'm saying? Like they're high value. They have high value. You can see it. They're smart thinking human beings who don't make a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of high value in that. In my trio, in my stream, in the game, like they're like professionals. You know what I'm saying? They're like professionals. Yeah, what's this?
You! Not another step, hear me?
Okay.
Boss! Got company up here!
Oh no, did I wander into a bandit den?
What's this then? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not
crypt, you say? Looting a crypt, you say?
A ship you're after?
I'll take both. I'll take everything you've got right now, or I'll kill you.
All of it.
Everything you've got right now, or I'll kill you. That's what I would say in the game, and that's what I would say in the Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and that's what I'm saying right now. Everything you have, my party outnumbers yours and is far, far stronger. Give me everything you have. The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I take that too. Roll. We're gonna run a bonus on this thing, and I'm gonna have my Shadow Priest tell me how to fucking stomp your ass on this roll. Shadow Priest tells me how to stomp your ass on the roll, and I stomp your ass on the roll. Back the fuck off, or I'll fucking rob you. Same as I would say in real life.
Well, in that case...
Yeah, just back the fuck down.
No point in getting killed.
Yeah, I'll kill you. Like, I'll kill you right now. Yeah.
Second mouse gets the cheese.
Yeah, fuck off or I'll kill you.
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
Yeah, leave now or I'll kill you. Fuck off and you don't die. It's a simple concept. Fuck off. Fuck, simple word. Off, really simple word. Fuck off or I'll kill you. Now, looting a crypt, you say? Do we loot a crypt, you say? I think. Thank you for the idiot proposal of giving me all the loots. I always like that.
Time and the elements have left the plaque unreadable.
That's sad. What about Asterion? Or no, I guess I'm supposed to get Gale, but I didn't. I don't need Gale. I mean, I want him, but I don't care. Yeah, so we're gonna save. Oh, that's very bad. Get off of it. Oh, the game is kind of chugging for some reason. The DLSS or something. I don't know what it is. Something's going on, but I don't know. Like, the game might have glitched a little bit. No, it's loading. Never mind. This is a long load, motherfucker. What are we doing here? That's not too good. Wow, so they just jumped in after me, huh? So what is that? Is somebody knocked? No. Nobody's knocked, but why is Asterion down on his knees? Like, what the hell? Why is Asterion down on his knees? What's going on here? Let's help him up, right? I want you to help Asterion. Yeah, what the fuck's going on, man? Like, what? Okay. Well, whose turn is it? It's Lizelle. I guess Lizelle approaches and kills this Mari, whoever that is. Alright, Lizelle, get to work. Can you hit her? No, not enough movement. Okay, that's okay. Switch up to the melee, and we will end the turn. Shadowheart will bless us. No, bless, I guess, bless, well, she'll bless the Githyanki. God damn it. Yeah, bless her. No, bless her. God damn it, I can't target her that well. Yeah, I'm targeting her. Come on, man. You're kind of fucking with me right now a little bit, I feel like. Come on, man. I'm just trying to buff her. Come on, man. What do you mean, no target? I'm on the target. What are you talking about? You're running her around and fucking this shit up. I really don't like that design. Do it. Oh my god, she can't do it. How about her? Can you do her? Or anybody at all? Can you do anything? There you go. Oh, it's just, oh, it hits everybody? It's everybody. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know. So now you're stupid and you're in the doorway and you're going to die. That's great. Well, end the turn. We're going to run you on her. Invalid target. Okay. So then we're going to cure Asterion. Good. He's at 23 out of 25. And then we get her out. I mean, really, she's nothing but range support on this. Actually, I want her in there with them. Never mind. Oh my god, what are you doing, you idiot? Go. Sefri, she's a mage. That's not good. Oh no, there's a lot of them. There's like 5 of them or something. 1, 2... There's 1, 2, 3, there's 5 of them. Fuck, oh well. Let's see if we can win. I don't think so, but I mean, I don't know if I have an option. I'm gonna have to kill them. So, whose turn is it? It's Asterion's turn. I want him to get in. Maybe I best keep him out, actually. Nice. She's got a poison dagger. That's not good. Yeah, this isn't too good. Well, let's see what we can do. Let's lacerate him. Fuck this guy. He's straight dead. She fucking crit him. He's out. Full blown down, bitch. We're gonna yeah, block the doorway. So I don't want them reaching me. I want her blocking the doorway. They can attack me, but nobody else, right? So yeah, just stand here. It's good. Nope, just stand here. You're good. Don't let them through that doorway, and we're good. Yep. So now we go make a target more resistance to spell effects. We're gonna buff the tank. Yep. Bless went away apparently. But, I don't know. I don't know why Bless went away. Okay, whatever. That's okay. And now, yeah, I feel like spells are incoming, so she can switch to range. Oh no, she doesn't have it, so we have to give her a ranged weapon. What do you mean you can't equip? What do you mean not equip? Oh, I don't think she can. Oh, well, that's okay. She can, I think she's done though, huh? Yeah, she's like out of action points now, so we're just gonna end the turn. She's good. We're gonna hit him.
My life, part 12. The boring opponent.
Switch to the crossbow. Oh, I guess I can't do anything. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, wow. I'm in a power position, though. They're all going to die on my blade. All of them. I'm going to dump heals on my tank and give her a bunch of potions and stuff. Yeah, give her a bunch of potions. I want you to split this stack. Yeah, confirm. And I want you to give those to her. Yep. Yep. Confirm. Potion 1. Healing. Right. Yep. 3. Yep. And she's got like 3 potions. That's okay. So, now it's Asterian's turn. I don't know if Astarian can get past them. I don't think he can. He can't reach the destination anyways, but he can get closer, which will help him hit. So, and we'll keep him on range for this one. Sneak attack range, right? 12 damage. She's fucked. She's out. Bye. Asterian's nasty as fuck. Oh, that's not too good. So no way are we out of that. Like, that's not too good. That's not too good. So, I mean, I can't do anything about that. They really don't like that I'm in the door. I guess we could push them now. I guess we should push them now. Because we can't stand in the fire. She's got a potion. She's fucked up. She's got a second wind. No, I like where I'm at. I'm going to stay where I'm at, I think. I'm going to just try and heal through it, I think. Yep. And we'll just range attack these motherfuckers, right? Yeah, where are you? Yeah, kill this archer. What? Oh my god. Yeah, don't let them through. That's the main thing. So now, it's action surge, right? I want you to rush attack this guy. Yep, fuck this guy. Okay, good. So, she is going to... Okay, so I want attack rolls, like, right, here. Not enough space. Okay, we have, like... Yep, invoke duplicity, right? So now they think there's another guy that suddenly showed up somehow. See it? And they think we have another party member, which is going to scare the shit out of them. They're like, what? There's another guy we didn't even know was there, right? And that scares the shit out of them. It's fucking cool. Look at that. That's so cool. What a cool design. Illusory double, right? Suddenly we have another party member, which is going to scare the shit out of these guys. They're like, oh god, we're going to die to melee right now. Run. Right? Yeah, it's cool. So then we go Vicious Mockery on this asshole.
You're a vile blister.
And it hurt him too. Yeah, fuck this guy. And then, what? Yeah, I'm done. Yep. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Is she gonna die? I don't know. Alright, you firebolts this asshole. Wait. Wait, who's through? Did somebody come through? Yeah, firebolt that guy. Yeah, that guy. Oh, he's out. He's gone. No, he's not. He's very low. He's gonna bleed. He's gonna bleed out. I can't do anything else. Just, yeah. Haha, your fucking ranger missed. Oh no, I'm very hurt. It's very bad, maybe. Oh wow, my tank's fine though. So whose turn is it? It's her turn. Where is she? So that guy's low. That guy's got 1 health. I suppose he's a problem, but I don't want to waste her damage on him. I want to get Torga off the board. Or no, I want to go get her. She's a problem. Let's go hamstring shot her. and then run to her. Yep. And I want to kill her. And next we Sacred Flame this asshole. He's saved! Son of a bitch, how did she miss him? It's so tragic. Alright. So, oh, the body double gets to fuck him, I guess? Yeah, hey, cool. Oh, no, it's immobile, so we just end the turn, yeah. We're gonna switch to the crossbow and we're gonna shoot him. 42%. I don't know. I guess I could switch to the rapier and just go fuck him, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, I think she can squeeze through now, I think, maybe. Oh, no, she can't reach. So, just vicious mockery. Maybe it'll kill him.
We'd make better strangers.
It didn't kill him. He's saved. Son of a bitch. I'm nervous about her dying, but I also don't think we need potions. I don't think we need them. Yep. I think they're gonna run. Yep. Oh, that's too good. So Asterion is her. I wanna. I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna fireball this guy. Get him off the board. Yeah, fuck this guy. We got XP. It's good. Good. We're gonna save here, even though I'm kind of wary about doing that. We'll see. And I believe I will have Asterion not die. So we're gonna. Does Asterion have a potion? Yeah. So drink for Asterion. And we'll enter. This guy's a problem. We gotta kill him. He missed. Nice. He sucks. He's got shaky hands. This guy's gonna die. Just shoot him. Bye. And then move towards these guys. Okay, good. She's gonna, she's got no spells, which is kind of alarming to me, but we're gonna Sacred Flame, Torga. Save failed. He took 5 damage and got wasted. Very good. We're winning this fight. And we're gonna end turn. And now we have the body double. We don't need him. And then we're gonna go Vicious Mockery. This asshole. Oh yeah, it took some damage and he's not gonna hurt. And we're gonna end turn. And then yep, Asterion goes to sneak attack range. Must have advantage against target. Path is interrupted. So we come into the room proper because Asterion's got health. And we're gonna fucking sneak attack range this guy. Oh no, I guess we can't, huh? I have to have an advantage on the target, huh? Well then, I guess I can't reach him, but at least I got him in. Can I just range him? Yeah, I can range him. Good, he's out. Boom, I win. Nice, torch and light spell. Use it a light source or a torch. I don't have a torch, I don't think. I picked one up. I can see in the dark. I'm a drow. It doesn't matter. I'm like a raptor or whatever. Ooh, a bed. What's that do? Okay, guys, you deserve the long rest. We're going to get a bunch of RP done and all that stuff. You deserve a long, long rest. We're going to save, right? Always save. And then we're going to decide to do the long rest. Here we go. Long rest. You guys did beautiful today. I'm proud of you. Fuck yeah, you slaughtered that entire fucking scrub crew. And the next part comes looting. Now we get to loot all of them, and I bet they got dope-ass shit. Let's get their shit and call it a successful day. Successful day. We slaughter those assholes. Fuck them. They dare to cross blades with me. They taste the floor. They taste the floor. You understand? At your camp, you can take a long rest and fully heal your party. You can also manage party members, advance relationships with your companions, store items, and eventually change your character, recruit more followers. Finish. So cool. Hey, we're inside of a ruins. Fucking awesome. Like Final Fantasy 15, man. Yeah. Anybody want to talk to me? Anybody want to talk to me? Hey, Asterion, what do you got to say?
So, we're resting here?
Yeah, we're fucked up. We just won a 5-man battle. I mean, yeah. It was a 5v5 or it was a 4v5 and we won somehow. I mean, yeah, we're going to... It's no feather bed, but it'll do. What, you never slept in the woods before?
It's all a little new to me, I admit.
Yeah, he got kidnapped. I forgot. He got kidnapped.
Streets,
yeah, he's a magistrate. He's a rogue. He's a liar, but he's a rogue liar magistrate.
A little novel.
Yeah.
I'm in no place to rest yet. Today has been a lot.
He might try to
I need
suck
some
me.
time to think things through.
Yeah, he wants to suck me.
To process this.
But he doesn't know if he
You
should.
sleep. I'll keep watch.
He wants to suck me. He decided. Yeah. Thank you. I'll sleep better for that.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams.
What's up, Shadow Hearts? Yeah.
What were you two talking about? I see. I'd be careful with Astarion.
Yeah, you like to stir things up, don't you? Stop looking for trouble and stay focused. I mean, if everyone has to be concerned, it's you. You haven't exactly been open about yourself, right? Yeah. I don't know what to say. I wasn't confiding in anyone. I was just talking. I mean, like, I don't know. I like all the options. You don't trust Astarion? I guess that's the most pointed one.
Trust is a rare currency. Not sure I'd spend it on someone who drew
She's got a nice, she's got nice assets.
Let's hope we rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
You're the one who immediately asked me what I talked to Astarion about. You're the one who's off focus. I'm on focus. Agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better. It's late. We can talk about this in the morning. Let's not abandon caution. This is unfamiliar territory.
Caution is a luxury we don't have.
Astarion approved of that, too.
Let's rest and wake up at first light.
Yep. Astarion liked what I said. So cool. And then who else, right? The Githyanki. She doesn't have anything to say. Where is she? Where's the Gith? Where is this Gith? Oh, here she is. Let's talk to the Gith. Or Lizelle.
A monster forms inside us, yet you waste time with idle chatter.
That's true. She's got a point about that. So let's go to sleep and get sucked. Auto select. Yeah, sure. Full rest. Oh, he didn't decide to do it this day. That's cool. Is there anything here? No, that's it. Yeah, we just get to leave, huh? All right. All right, let's go loot some corpses. Yeah, look at all those corpses lined up for me. Oh, yeah. Let's see what they got. Hey, I got a torch finally. That's good. Rustic chest. Let's see what's in it. Oh, hey, quill. Cool. Let's see what you have. What do you have? So, you have a short sword. I do have a proficiency with this, but it's not as good as the rapier. So, this will go to Lizelle. The torch goes to me. The leather armor goes to maybe me, because I don't like her current outfit, but it makes her stand out, though. Maybe to the robe, right? The bandit's key, that goes to me, and the bottle goes to me. The, what else here? You guys are kind of jumping ahead here. I didn't tell you to go over there. I don't know why you did. Andorn, he's empty. So then what else here? We have, Seafree. He has a scroll of burning hands. That will go to, I don't know who in this party. We got to save here. We got to save all the progress I made, right? I don't know who in this party has the best chance of casting this. Oh, for Arcana, I guess it's actually Asterion. Asterion should get the scroll. Okay. So the scroll goes to Asterion, but we're out of the loot menu again, which is like the Hassad, I think. Oh, hey, a Grey Club, which is cool. It's 0 to 7 damage, so we'll give that to Lizelle. The Javelin is cool. Maybe we have her run that. We'll see. Yeah, confirm. Yeah, take both javelins. Yeah, and then leather boots, which will go to Asterion. Leather gloves go to Asterion. We go to Asterion. We go equip these things. Equip. And very good. He's got leather boots. Leather boots. Yep. Anybody else not have boots? Nope. They all have boots, which is good. And we have a camp supply sack, an alchemy pouch, stores your ingredients and extracts. Oh, cool. And a keychain. Oh, wow. So they definitely did improve a lot of this stuff. Caustic Bulb throws this slime cover bulb at a target to coat at the ground and anything nearby in caustic brine. This caustic bulb is good for... we'll give this to him because he's probably good with these sort of grenades, right? So we'll give all the grenades to him. That I think you can throw this tank, right? And then like ignite it, I think. It will let him do all that stuff. I have a silver locket, which must go on her. Wait, did you get that? No, you didn't. Yeah, there. Yeah, and then, yeah, another potion of healing, which will stack with that. And I'll split that stack. The bard's got too many potions of healing. It'll probably actually be mainly the Lizelle, right? Confirmed. Now, Lizelle does not have a proficiency in Javelin, I don't think. So she's going to remain two-handed sword for... Or, sorry, she's going to remain longsword for the entire run, I think, which is kind of tragic, but, yeah. I wish I could give her a Javelin. I mean, I could give her a Javelin, but it's not very strong. How compared to that sword? That sword is fucked up. It kills shit. Look at it. It's like fucking 4 to 13 damage. She doesn't fuck around. Lizelle does not fuck around. She'll chop you in half. So, Scroll of Burning Hands goes to Asterion. Quarterstaff will go to Lizelle. The Simple Robe will go to Lizelle. The book goes to me. What is the book? Journey Through the Jungle. Oh, no, I don't want to read this with Lizelle. I want this to go to Skycat. There we go. Read Skycat. There we go. The sun had just fallen below the horizon when I first heard its call. 1,000 repipes at once, whistling a single beautiful, terrible song. Ulu Thalunga, said Jaw, it's coming. Jaw dropped her pack and scurried up the nearest bitter. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grassy ground underneath. Ah, woo, there it was again, above and beneath and all around, so close my skull vibrated from the sound. The ferns of foliage under me rippled and swayed. Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand my silence, and in one motion it snatched her. A vine, a tentacle, it hardly mattered. The hunter had found his prey. Jaw's screams swelled, then faded as Ulu Thalunga dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only the memory of that harrowing call to guide me. That was well written, and I liked it. Javelin is 3 to 8 on Lizelle, but that's still not as good as that longsword at all. So... Scroll of Detect Thoughts on Shadowheart goes to me. I want the Scroll of Detect Thoughts and the rest of it, right? All of the other scrolls and anything else that we picked up goes to Asterion, but he doesn't need it. So, very good. Asterion pulls weight. He's going to pull weight in this party. So now I must rebuff... And we're going to save it here. We have no other work to do. I don't think I got a loot, I guess. But yeah, I've got all of those. And then, wow. What else is in here? Nope. I don't want to climb on or anything. I want to look around for items. The rustic chest. Oh, okay. That was the entry, but we're coming over here. Hey, Thieves' Tools is good. And then Barton. Simple Toxin. Coach-reactive weapon with Toxin. That's going to Asterion. He is our rogue. The short bow will also go to the rogue. That's probably his superior weapon, I would imagine. We'll see. He currently has, she's got a short bow. He's got a short bow. Shadowheart doesn't have one. Shadowheart gets a short bow as well. And I don't really like the hand crossbow. It's 2 to 7, but I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know why she would be very good with it. Oh, does she have proficiency in crossbow, though? She does. So she got some cool abilities with it. It's fine. So, yeah. And then there's a Void Ball. This will go to Asterion. He will use those things. The Potion of Healing goes in her stack. She'll be able to heal herself. And, yeah. And, so I believe we are good. Let's see what's in the barrel. Barton had a torch, which I wish to have on you. Take all for you. And I am I was on the wrong one, but, that torch, right? I want you to equip... I mean, she's got a rapier, right? But, yeah, for now... Or no, I guess it would be... the priest is going to carry a torch. She doesn't need to do any melee damage. Or range, really. She's too busy. So give her the torch, right? Priest is the best usage of the torch. The rest of them all have to have weapons in their hands. But the priest can carry a torch, and now we can see. Yep. Very good. The priest will carry a torch. Carry a torch in our hearts, priest. We love you, Shadowheart. I hope you see it through the tadpole and the Shar business, whatever it is. I like my Shadow Priest. So we come and we see that we got all the bodies in here, I think, right? Or no, I didn't get Torga. Okay. Cool. More loot. Dagger, shortbow, leather armor. That'll be all the Githyanki, so she's just going to come over and snag all this. Yep, take it. And we go save. And now the wooden barrel's empty, and we look around for anything else. And we see a torch. Pick up that torch. Yeah. Yep, and now one of the things we do want is if darkness is ever a problem, we want to make sure that every torch, every player has, or every character has a torch. Hopefully. So I think my character is carrying like 2 torches, I think. Yeah. So we want to make sure that my character has a torch, and the priest has a torch, and the rogue has a torch, and the tank has a torch. Yeah. I guess her potion of healing can go in her alchemy sack. And she can always open this, I guess, or open, yeah, she can open it, and, oh, no, what happened there? What? No, just drag the, yeah, drag the potions there, and then confirm, and wait, what? Now, that doesn't seem right. She's got a camp supply pack, which is cool, so... Stores her ingredients and extracts, okay. So, yeah. She has a carry weight of 420, which is like double anybody else. So she's the one that's going to be doing all the heavy lifting, right? This short sword belongs on her. All that stuff belongs on her. She's the heavy lifter. She's going to carry all this for us. She's a strong and... Lizelle, she's strong. She fucking strong. I'm talking Achilles strong. She'll carry all of our shit, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And hand axe, yep. And rapier. Yep. Maybe the rapier might be better for Asterion as well. Let's see if he's got a proficiency in he's got a proficiency. A rogue's favorite toy is dagger. Yeah, so he'll run daggers. That's okay. So the rapier goes to Lizelle. There's another rapier. That should be off me because I do a lot of the looting. Scroll of Detect Thoughts should technically go to Asterion. He's the one who can use it. And the Thieves Tool should go to Asterion. He's also like the only one who can use those. All those should go to Asterion. There you go. Yep. I don't know why you're fighting me on it, but yep, there you go. And then maybe... Bandit's Key. So this says held by a bandit guarding the entrance of a cliffside chapel. So, oh, and then the perfume letter. Did we ever read this? Oh, no, I did. I read that. And then Shanties for the Bitch Queen, Journey Through the Jungle. All the gold should go to Skycat. And yeah, we're strong, we're good, and Lysel is carrying the heavy loads, so we're good, we're doing good. So party management, it's fun. So we're coming through, and we see that we're rested, and there's a wooden crate with nothing in it, a wooden bench with nothing in it. Oh no, can't use. Broken cupboard, can't use, and I don't know what the deal is here, but they said that there was something in this refectory. What did I just see? It's a lever for the door. Oh yeah, and the Mari, right? Hey, cool. Okay, the gold goes to Skycat. The all of it goes to Skycat. Yes, and then the thieves' tools go to Asterion. The dagger goes to Asterion in case he wants to dual wield. Shortbow goes to Lysel, and the leather armor goes to Lysel. And then what else have we got here? We got something else. Let's see what else the priest sees. Granite bench. Iron candelabrum. Cool. Light. That's good. Hey, there's a book. Book of Final Breath. Dense rows of scrawled text. The few legible entries seem to detail the names and final words of numerous individuals. Come see this. It's Mauve. Madge Pinner. Laboratory explosion. Waylaid in a Neverwinter Alley. You're blocking my light. Donna Reed. Water Davian Featherlung. Excuse me. So, I wonder if my zombie server's up. I kind of doubt it, but maybe we should go look. Oh. Yeah, what happened here? Yep. So save, and I'll just pop out, and I'll go take a look at my zombie server. Quick game, yes. Cross save, sync and process. Cross save, okay. Yep, quick game, yes. And we will quit out for a minute, and we'll pop over to Rust, and we'll just physically verify that Rust is, that the zombie server isn't up, because if it is, I'm switching over. I want to get started on this wipe. I've been waiting on this wipe for 4 weeks. I'm really excited. But apparently my Steam is not going to work because Windows is a piece of shit. So then we go here and we say, will you load Rust? I like having Rust instead of World of Warcraft. I think it's a superior game. It is far more open-ended. You can make Rust into whatever you want it to be, whatever the experience is, right? And I don't know why I don't see my Rust client. You say it's running, but I don't see it. You're launching. Why? Oh, because Baldur's Gate 3 is doing its sync save. Right? Yeah. This is bad. Steam is probably not happy about this. It's kind of like bugging Steam probably that they allowed Larian to do this to them. This whole cloud status thing. I don't know. Man, come on, man. Just load Rust, man. What the fuck's your problem? Synchronizing cloud. Come on, man. Fire up, bitch. Oh. I don't know why this is taking so long. There, it did it. Finally. Oh, unable to sync. I bet server is down. We'll see. I can turn off my air conditioning soon. Yeah, still down. Alright, well. Alright. Well, we checked, you know. Can't hurt. So we go back in and we play Baldur's Gate for more, which is fine by me. Did we play, or yeah, you played, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Oh, am I in display capture still? I'm so sorry. We'll get back to game capture here. Oh, yeah. What do you mean looking for a game to capture? Come on, man. It's loading. Elves, dwarves, half-elves, half-orcs, gnomes, and tieflings have dark vision, which allows them to see in the dark. Passive checks can reveal hidden details in the world around you. Explore thoroughly to discover Faerun's secrets. Wow! Wow! You can target the enemies by clicking their portraits in the... oh, cool. You can click their portraits? Okay. Yeah, so the rogue can pickpocket people. That's cool. I didn't need to pickpocket these people. I killed them. But... Dude, Larian Studios in Wizards of the Coast. So bad. Ass, you know what I'm saying? Wizards of the Coast. Fuck yeah, Wizards of the West Coast. I love Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast has been around since I was 11 years old. I fucking love them. They're fucking amazing. They make Magic the Gathering. Which is one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm a competitive Magic player. And I'm very good at it. And I run mono green always, all my life. I ran mono green, big ramp. They call it ramp. And I play Friday Night Magic, and I'm going to go back, I'm going to get back into it. I'm going to find me a woman. I'm going to find me a woman who lives out here, and I'm going to fucking, I'm going to find me a woman, and I'm going to find her at the Magic the Gathering. I know I will. And I'll show up where I live, and I'll play Magic, you know, I'll do Friday Night Draft, and I'll kick their asses with my mono green deck, and I'll spend like $100. And I'll just win all the drafts. That's what I used to do. I used to just win all the drafts with mono green because you can't really stop mono green. Suddenly I'm coming through with 144 attack, 144 defense monster turn 9, and you just can't stop me. I have 4 Shrines of Nyx, and I just ramped up to 107 Hydra. It has 107 heads. And my Hydra comes through and it stomps you. If for 107 damage, you got any response? They say no, my instance won't stop it. I can't destroy your 107 Hydra. And I say thank you. It was a great game. I'll take that fucking card if it's ante, or if it's the tournament, I'll take the tourney, and I'll take their fucking booster. I'll take their booster cards packs. I'll take all 5 to 7 booster packs in the Friday Night Magic pool, right? And they don't like me because nobody does mono green, so they don't know it, right? They don't know the deck, and they don't know what I can do with it. And it costs like goddamn $100 just to buy the Shrine of Nyx, You know, you got to buy 4 Shrine of Nyx to ramp. You know, Shrine of Nyx, if you don't know what I'm talking about, is the greatest card in all of Magic the Gathering. MTG, Shrine of Nyx, right? Shrine of Nyx is like the greatest card in all of Magic the Gathering. It pretty much is, like, right? Add 1 to your mana pool, or spend 2 mana, choose a color, add to your mana pool an amount of mana that color equal to your devotion to that color. Your devotion to a color is the number of mana symbols of that color in the mana costs of permanence you control. And this is like, you know, so you just ramp a Hydra up to like 100. You know, it's $28. It's always been $28 for a near mint Nykthos Shrine to Nyx, right? But I mean, you have to have 4 of these in the current standard, and the standard has always had Shrine of Nyx. It's like a really core card. And I use Shrine of Nyx to take like 200 free booster packs or something like that. Nobody can deal with mono green. I'm not saying it's superior. I'm saying it has the potential to kill even Planeswalker. What's all the Planeswalker one? I forget the name of all the decks and everything because it's been years since I've done it. But mono green has the fucking capability to tackle anything. It has the capability. Will it do it? It's a draw. Did you draw it this time? If you did, you go 107, turn 8 or whatever, and you're just in and you do this crazy melee damage that not only, it's like Achilles melee damage. It just comes through and you're like, I do 45 damage to you, you know. I could maybe attack twice or whatever. It's also it's a basilisk that's attacking you. So if you block it, it's just gonna die. Whatever you throw up in front of me is gonna die because everything I own is poisonous. Everything in the mono green deck is poisonous. So if it touches 105 mob, which it sometimes might, it'll kill it. It doesn't matter if it has more numbers, right? That whatever mob I have is technically maybe 105, depending on whatever, you know, is going on in the game. So, you know, yeah, and so having 4 of these is annoying. You've got to buy 4 of these if you're running mono green, but that's how you go and slaughter Friday Night Magic by yourself. And they look at you and they're like, you don't know anything about Magic at all, do you? And I say, no, I don't know anything about Magic. I haven't played in 7 years. What's going on, man? And they sit there and they tell you what's been going on for you know, for the entire game. They sit there and tell you what's been going on for years and years, and you have no idea, and you're like, okay, cool, and you just accept everything they're telling you because it's usually true, and then you slaughter them with the mono green, and they're like, what? You just slaughtered me with mono green. You just did 105 damage to me, turn 7. And I'm like, yeah, and I know. I mean, I've always lived off mono green. I have made like I would say $10,000. I would say like $10,000 in booster wins on Friday Night Magic off mono green. Like $10,000 because it was just insane. I know I didn't sell the cards. I did one time. I sold the cards. The last time I had a mono green deck, it was a binder full of just beautiful stuff like Nykthos Shrine to Nyx that were worth $28 a piece. Right? I don't fuck with anything else. The other thing is the Planeswalker, the green Planeswalker. I think it's Garruk. Garruk is always like $20, right? Garruk is the green Planeswalker is Garruk, or this girl, Arlene, voice of the pack is new, but Vivian, Champion of the Wilds. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you guys can't see it. I'm so sorry. I thought you could see it. I'll pull the cards and stuff. Here we go. So we do display capture and stuff, but here we go. So like Vivian, Champion of the Wilds, right? Vivian. There's all these new Planeswalkers and stuff, but usually it's Garruk. Right, Garruk is the common one. Garruk is an extremely strong. Right, green loves big mana. The only thing it loves more than having tons of mana, which is Nykthos Shrine to Nyx, is having things to spend it on. That's where Planeswalkers come in. They're expensive. Usually in the 4 to 6 mana range, they provide powerful card advantage and tempo maneuvers that green so desperately needs, and they can turn the tide of any game they're in. So today I'll be supplying you with a ranking of the top 15 green planeswalkers. You'll see some familiar faces today, like the usual Garruk and Nissa, but you'll also see some cards you've yet to play with or against that just might not slot into that new Commander brew you've been working on. What are green planeswalkers in MTG? Planeswalkers are a card type that are like no other in the entire game. You pay a set mana cost for a legendary non-creature permanent with various activated abilities. Each Planeswalker comes into play with a number of loyalty counters as depicted in the bottom right, which are used to pay for each ability. Some abilities generate loyalty while others cost various amounts. So if you ever get into the Magic the Gathering scene or the Hearthstone scene, and you dominate the card public, and you're better than them at RPGs and card games, you're better at them at Hearthstone, which, by the way, I've been meaning to install Hearthstone for Coon's age, and I'm going to do so right now. I've been meaning to download Hearthstone forever. Hearthstone is a core game in my rotation. It absolutely is. It's a core game that I play a lot. I'm talking a lot. I play a lot of fucking Hearthstone. So we're going to go download Hearthstone right now because Hearthstone is a game that I absolutely adore. I play it a lot. I'm very good at Hearthstone. I have 1,200 wins on my Hunter and not that many losses. You know what I'm saying? So some abilities generate loyalty while others cost various amounts. Each planeswalker is unique, but they typically have an overall theme or style. So now that we've seen the website, right, we're going to come to YouTube and we're going to look at green planeswalkers. Like, people think that I didn't do the work to dominate pretty much every game out there, but I did. I did the work to dominate every game out there. I figured out how to crack every game on the market, including Magic the Gathering. And my solution to Magic the Gathering was mono green. Now, I don't know why YouTube sucked dick and died, but it did. YouTube sucked dick and died. I want you to Alt F4 this. Yes, I want you to die. Yes, I want you to not hang. And I also want you to not do that. You're going to load again. So sorry, guys. Apparently Chrome, I haven't seen Chrome crash in a long time, but there goes Chrome. Boom, gone. Apparently Chrome's going the way of the crash too. So then we come and we look at green planeswalkers, and we're gonna see all of the stuff that I was talking about, but some nerd doing a direct presentation, which is far more public friendly.
This video was sponsored
than what I was doing
by Card Kingdom.
Thank you, Card Kingdom, and thank you, Nizahon Magic. I've subscribed and liked your channel, Mr. 82,000 off of Magic the Gathering. This is a Magic the Gathering god.
You can visit their store by using my referral link in the description below.
He sounds like somebody I know. He sounds like my friend Prathan, but not quite. All the anal retentive nerds, they always sound like nasal nerds. They always sound like this. It's very weird. It's never been something that I've ever been able to like really do. I wanted to do nasal nerd, and I'm nasal. My voice is very nasal, but I'm not nasal nerd like them. I wish. I've never been able to do their affected nasal nerd. You know, it's actually a fucking vibe they've got. Him and Nicolas Cage and shit. They're like nasal nerds, you know?
Hi everyone, I'm Nitsa Home, and it's Monday, and that means it's time for another MTG Top 10.
He sounds like my friend Prathan, but he's not Prathan.
Based on their historical performance at Magic's highest level of competition. Over the last...
Prathan is the GM of Wings.
Several weeks, I've been taking a look at...
which is a private server for Final Fantasy XI.
Color-specific planeswalkers, and at this point, we've taken a look at all of the monocolored planeswalkers except for green. So today, we're finishing that cycle. Although I'm also going to be doing one on multicolored planeswalkers.
Thank you for this, Mr. Nizahon Magic. I really appreciate this content. I love that it was here when I needed it. You know,
in the future.
And this is something that is near and dear to my heart. Green is great because it either heals for 100 life or it deals 100 damage.
For now, though,
if you want to understand the boil down of what mono green is, it's dealing 100 damage and healing for 100 life. In the old Magic the Gathering, the standard was green because you had Stream of Life. We go MTG Stream of Life, right? The standard was green. Stream of Life, right? It's the greatest card in Magic, but it's also not, though, because it was outlawed, like, I don't know, 12 years ago or something like that. This card doesn't exist in Modern Magic. Target player gains X life, right? It doesn't matter. And so, yeah, and this is insane. When you consider all of the crazy things that you can do with mana, like the Misha's Factory set, right? I actually know this shit. I know all of these RPGs, right? The Misha's Factory set, right? If you had the entirety of the Misha's Factory, which right now is worth $65, you know what I'm saying? I had like, I don't know, 12 of these or something, and they're worth $65 a pop. And my father lost my Magic cards in a move. He threw my Magic cards away in a dumpster. I don't know this, but I suspect it. I think he threw all my Magic cards and all of my Super Nintendo games away. But he didn't think about that. In those cards was $30,000 worth of antique cards that I had stolen off all the idiot kids in the playground that I played with in the 5th grade. In the 5th grade, I ran a Magic the Gathering gambling circle at the local library right next to my school, and they banned me for gambling. They literally they also suspended me from school. I caught my first suspension from school. I got suspended from school. First time. You ever been suspended from school? I've been suspended from school like 18 times or something like that. I've also been full-blown, what's the other one? Like expelled. I've been full-blown expelled. I got full-blown expelled for breaking into my high school. I got full-blown expelled from my high school. And I spent my senior year in G-Dubs, which is a local public school. Because I got fucking expelled in my junior year for robbing my high school and breaking into the science room and shit at night with all of my gangster thug homies. You know what I'm saying? We were mad at them because all of our girlfriends had been raped by the teachers. We were mad at them because our girlfriends had been raped by the Waldorf teachers. I don't know why this was the fucking case. It was just the fucking case. We were mad at that high school. Both of our girlfriends had been raped by Waldorf teachers. It's not like Waldorf is filled with rapist teachers. They just happen to be rapists. You know, Waldorf is fine. Waldorf is not a rapist teacher school. They're just not. That's just not the reality. But there just so happened to be 2 rapists who worked in the Waldorf school in Colorado in the time that we lived there, who raped both of our girlfriends, and somehow my best friend's girlfriend and my girlfriend had been raped by Waldorf teachers who both went to jail for a long fucking time. One of them, I won't say the names because it's too hateful, but there was some drama with the Denver fucking Waldorf school in the high school that I went to because the fucking teachers had raped our fucking girlfriends. I had a reason to break into the school. So did my best friend. The rest of the kids there didn't, but we protected them. We got caught for that, and I fucking protected them on that motherfucker. I protected them. I got kids who never would have had a lifestyle if I hadn't protected them on felony fucking burglary. You know what I'm saying? It was felony burglary. There was like 5 of us, and we broke into there was 5 of us, and we broke into my high school and shit, and they caught us on that. They caught me because my prints were already in the system at the age of, oh God, I think it was like 17. My prints were already in the system for an ecstasy beef, and like, you know, and they caught me. They ran the prints and they caught me. They spent $3,600 to do it too, and they charged me for that too. And so I fucking spent the $3,600. So they let me they let me skate on the stuff that we did. They didn't make us pay for that. God bless their souls. But they definitely did make me pay for the money that it cost to catch us. They made us pay for the money that it cost to catch us, and they didn't they let us go. Like in retrospect, I believe they let us go. They didn't want us to I think they didn't know who the other people were. I kept it a mystery, which also really scared them. They suspected it was like a really big drama, and it was. We were pissed at them. We were like privately, secretly pissed at them because our girlfriends had been raped by their teachers. I shit you not. I wish I didn't have stories like this, but I do. We were secretly, privately, really pissed at them because the teachers had raped our consecutive girlfriends. My best friend was in love with, we're gonna leave it at the letter T, and I was in love with the letter B, and both those girls had put Waldorf teachers in jail for rape. And like, that's fucked up. Both those girls put Waldorf teachers in school, in jail for rape at our school. You know what I'm saying? At our school. It was fucked up. It wasn't that Waldorf was the problem. It was just rapists were the fucking problem. Rapists, like one was stat rape and the other one was full blown like hold the person down, non-consensual rape. Of an underage teenage women. We went crazy kind of over that. We went crazy over it. I was so mad, and I didn't even know until 12 years later when I really full blown inspected that whole fucking situation. I didn't really know how mad I was. I was kind of mad at them over it. And so we busted into the school, and we didn't torch the place, but we like wrecked the place. We tore into everything. We took all the money on the premises. We took the chemistry set. We took all the shit. We busted up the place. We kicked in the door. We kicked holes in the walls. The only reason we ever would have fucking behaved like that was like rage. And on top of it, I brought 3 of the most feckless, crazy people I had ever met, which was my crew. And they just did what we did. And my best friend and I pretty much like destroyed our high school together because we were so mad at them over that. We didn't really know. We didn't know what it was like at the time. The worst part about it, we didn't know what we were so mad about. We didn't know what we were so mad about. We didn't know what would have brought us to that point. We didn't know what it was until way later. It took me 12 years later. I come to this fucking realization in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Realization in the fucking dark. I'm like, I was really, really mad at my high school because the teachers there raped our girlfriends. And that's true. And it sucked, and they faced the jail time over it. They went to jail. Both those teachers went to jail over it. And that's true. I mean, it's true. And we had like, at the time, we didn't know what it was. We had a lot of angst towards that school. It's a wonderful, wonderful school. It just happened to have 2 rapists in it. It fucking sucked. And they weren't even in the same city. One was in a different Colorado town, and one was in Denver. And it was big drama for us. When it happened, they called off school for 3 weeks. When the second one happened, they called off school for like, I think it was like 5 weeks. We were like feckless in the street with no school. The entire 65 person high school was just hanging out at each other's fucking houses for like 5 fucking weeks in the middle of high school. Like somebody had committed suicide or something like that because it was crazy. One of the teachers had raped one of our friends. It was statutory rape, but it was still rape, and he went up for it. He went up for stat rape. It was insane. And that was my best friend's girlfriend. It was fucked up. It was, I mean, it wasn't his girlfriend at the time, but I mean, like, they dated a lot. They were together. They weren't together at the time, but they were like, they definitely dated in their lives. That was his girlfriend. He was in love with her, and she got raped by a fucking teacher at our school. It was fucking retarded. I had a lot of rage. Coming up because of stupid ass shit like that. I was so mad for them. I watched what it did to their lives. The girl that I loved the most in my entire life for the first 20 years of my life, I watched what that full-blown non-consensual hold her down rape did to her. I watched what it did to her firsthand. So I particularly dislike rape. I watched what happened to her. I didn't watch what happened to her, but I watched what it did afterwards to her whole life. I watched what it did. You know what I'm saying? I watched what it did. I was so angry for her. It's hard to be on the outside. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as what happened to her. But it's also torture in its own right when you can't do anything about it. I couldn't do anything about that. So my response was just to attack the school, and I convinced everybody to do it. What else do? You attack the school, and I didn't even know what we were doing at the time. We knew that we were angry, angsty punkers who wanted to do some damage. That's it. So I used them on a fucking... I used all my best friends, and then I took the blame. I threw up the finger, and I took the blame for all 4 of them. All my best friends came with me, and like they held up on that motherfucker. They backed us. We wrecked the place. We kicked holes in the wall. We broke all the locks. We opened the doors. We pissed in the bathrooms on the floor. We wrecked that motherfucker. We came through. We wrecked that place. We were like, and I had no idea where that angst come from until 12 years later. I finally came to grips with it, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so angry at them, and I didn't really know why we did that whole shit when I got expelled in my junior fucking year from my private high school for fucking breaking into the motherfucker. It's not like it made the news, but they were like, okay, you pay the 3,600 it took us to catch you, and then they didn't want to pursue it any further than that. They didn't. And I begin now to see why. 20 years later, I begin to see why they didn't want to pursue it. Because it was kind of fucked up. I'm sure. And like right now today, I'm having the revelation that they understood that we were dating the girls that the teachers had raped. And they didn't want to pursue. You know, we were the ones who came in afterwards and helped those girls survive. And my spiritual guru best friend healed both those girls and were in their lives for like 15 years and shit. Until both of them just kind of scrubbed out. Both those girls kind of scrubbed out. I haven't talked to either. I'm sorry. One of them, the second one didn't, but the first one did. She kind of scrubbed out and never spoke to us ever again. She was just gone from us. She left. She didn't hold any of her high school friendships. She just didn't want to do it. And I don't blame her. She had like, that was a hard time for her. She had been raped by a teacher non-consensually. The other one was stat rape. The other one was consensual, which was also worse. When the girl does it consensually at the age of 15 and catches a stat rape charge for the other person, it's crazy bad. It's crazy bad for the community. It's crazy bad for her. And we had so much sympathy for her.
Talking about green planeswalkers.
Yeah.
The planeswalker type is, of course,
Jesus
one
Christ,
of the strongest.
Like, you tell a story, you know what I'm saying? Like usually I have causality for the crazy bad things that I did. Usually I had causality. It's unfortunate, but I did. I almost always had causality when I did something crazy and dirty and dark. It's fucked up, but I mean, my life was not easy. It wasn't easy like the average person who grew up in the burbs. It just was not like that. I used to sit and dream, and my friends knew I was doing it. I was dreaming about being normal, and they're like, "You're thinking about having a house and a wife again, aren't you?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, I want a simple kind of life like motherfucking Gwen Stefani, but I just don't think it's gonna happen." And they're like, "You're not gonna ever have it. Don't try." My best friends used to tell me that. They're like, "You're never gonna get it. Don't try." My old best friends used to tell me that. They'd be like, "You're never gonna have that. You're just too crazy and smart and weird. You're never gonna have it. Don't try." That was their advice to me. They were like, "You're not gonna get that. Stop dreaming about it, you fucking melon head. Stop dreaming about that. You're never gonna have it." And they were right. They were right in the long run. I'm a long distance winner, but it doesn't change the fact that they were right in the long run. I'm incompatible with everybody. I can't stand anybody at all. It's unfortunate, but it's shit like this is why I can't stand humanity at all.
Quite capable of taking over games all on their own.
I'll cry about it like a lost treasure that I never went to spelunk in the cave. I had that $1 billion in a chest down there in the cave, and I never went because humanity sucks dick.
For them once, but as long as they remain in play, they give you an effect on every one of your turns, which tends to really snowball on your opponent. Obviously enough to be eligible for this list, a card had to be a mono-green planeswalker. There are 28 cards that meet those requirements, and in this video, we'll talk about the 10 that have left the biggest impact on competitive Magic. Before we get started, here's a quick reminder on how I score cards in these videos. A top 8 at a Pro Tour, Players Tour, Mythic Championship, Mythic Invitational, Legacy, or Vintage Championship is worth 2 points, and a top 8 at a Magic Fest or Grand Prix is worth 1 point. Alright, at number 10, it's Vivian, Monster's Advocate. She comes with a powerful static ability that lets you cast creature spells from the top of your library. In cases where you have a creature on top and play it, that's effectively like drawing a card, which is always quite powerful. She complements that with 2 other pretty powerful abilities. She can raise her loyalty and make a 3/3 that can protect her pretty effectively, especially because it gets a keyword that is actually quite nice. The fact that you can give it reach means the tokens can even protect her from flyers, which is pretty great, and trample and vigilance, of course, also have their places. Her -2 is dependent on you casting a creature spell, but when you can cast one, it lets you get another creature directly from your library and put it onto the battlefield. It does have to have a lower mana value, but you're still getting a pretty good deal there, especially when casting something that costs 4 or more. Vivian has been played in mono green and Gruul aggro decks in standard, primarily in the sideboard, where she is pretty nice to bring in against opponents who are seeking to make the game go long. She rotates out of standard in the extremely near future, and so far she doesn't have any points outside of that format. At number 9, it's another Vivian, Vivian Reed, which was the very first Vivian Planeswalker. This Vivian can give you some nice card selection and card advantage with her +1, destroy various problematic permanents with her -3, and she has an emblem that will typically make your board unstoppable. Given that her +1 needs you to have a bunch of creatures, she was mostly played in aggro decks in Standard, which could really get some great card selection with the +1. It also didn't hurt that the format had plenty of problematic enchantments and artifacts, making her -3 pretty useful. She hasn't gained any points, though, since rotating out of Standard. Nope. Number 8, it is Nissa, Vital Force. She comes with some very
She's so badass. I love Nissa.
Loyalty abilities, including a +1 that turns...
Untap target land you control. Until your next turn, it becomes a 5/5 elemental creature that fucks you in the ass with haste. And it's still a land. It's still a land. Don't forget, it's still a land, and that's what you say to them. Remember, it's still a land. You can't target it with anything. It's a land. Land can't be fucking targeted. Land cannot be targeted by anything but things that destroy land, like Fisher. I think Fisher did it. MTG Fisher did it, right? Destroy any permanent or land, right? Yeah, destroy target permanent or land, I think. Or yeah, target land or creature is buried, right? So Fisher used to be a really bad problem for a lot of people. It was expensive, but Fisher would fuck you up. Fisher was a very strong card. I had like 7 of these, and they're all worth now. They're worth like, I don't know, $100 or something. They're crazy. All these darks. You see that symbol there? That little moon dark symbol? That means $100. Pretty much everything in the dark set, I'm talking like first edition dark set, is worth $100 or more, because that was the origin of Magic the Gathering. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any of those. That was the origin. It was the first edition. Darks. It was called, that edition was Dark, and Arabian Nights, and Antiquities, right? And anything dark, that's the moon symbol right there. Anything Antiquity, and anything, you know, like I've been playing Magic the Gathering since season 1, you know what I'm saying? I thought of World of Warcraft like Magic the Gathering. I've been playing that since season 1, and I kicked their fucking asses too. I built the entirety of all my decks off of other people's sorrow. I know that sounds crazy, but it's a word. It's called anti. When you play a game, a real game of Magic the Gathering, you have to do something particularly nasty. You have to like shuffle your fucking deck and fan that motherfucker out for your opponent, and he has to do it too. And then you pick a card, and it might be the best card in his deck. It might be worth $700. And you get to take that card legally in terms of the law. Not only like, you know, not only like just like in the rules of Magic or whatever, but in the eyes of the law. If you win an anti-game in Magic the Gathering, that motherfucker has to hand you that card or he faces the police. You know what I'm saying? It's like law. It's like law. Anti has always been supported by the police and everybody else. They've always thought anti for these trading card games is actually one of the ways kids could gamble that was actually like safe. And I think I tend to agree. It's fairly safe. And so I built my entire career off the Rust Sorrow, as I would call it, nothing else but Rust Sorrow. I've been playing Rust in some way or form for a long time. I built an entire career in Magic the Gathering off the sorrow of others. Either that or I would win tourneys and I would take 7 booster decks and I would get 1 or 2 good cards. That was the other way that I did it. But I was a poor kid. Whenever I played Magic the Gathering, I was a poor kid. I had like, you know, maybe $100 a year for Magic the Gathering. So I had to make that work. I had to make that fucking work, and I did it through the sorrow of my opponents. You know what I'm saying? I know how to turn a Magic deck into something crazy fairly fast too. RPGs have always been a gift for me in whatever form it is. And Hearthstone is no different. You'll see me doing in Hearthstone. I'll step and I'll beat people like Kripparrian, because no matter what, you can't actually defeat the fucking mage deck, the default mage deck that Blizzard always supplies with Hearthstone. You can't actually beat that deck. It's like the strongest one in all of Hearthstone. That deck, it's a default for a reason. It just slaughters like most of anything, any season. It doesn't matter what it is. And once you know that, you just roll mage if you actually want to win. And you just go win Hearthstone all day with the default mage deck. I shit you not. It's stronger than most of the other decks in the entire fucking thing. And once you understand that, you get a lot of wins and you start getting a lot of cards. And once you get a lot of cards, you can diversify the deck into something like mono green.
A land into
That's what I played. I played Mono Green Hunter for 5 years or something, and I got 1,200 wins. I played Mono Green Hunter. It churns out wins. Most of them give up by turn 6 or something like that, because you're just like, you've got like a 37-37 sitting there, you know?
a 5/5 until end of turn, and a -3 that lets you get a permanent back from your graveyard. Additionally, she has a very accessible ultimate that draws you a card every time you play a land, which obviously is going to turn into a value engine for you.
So see that at the bottom? I'm going to take away the caption so you can see it. You get an emblem for -6 mana. You get an emblem with whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. So if you draw a land, you can just play it. You know, you can just play the land and then you draw again until you get a real card. And that made Nissa this wonderful fountain of ramp. I'm talking green ramp. Like you would just like, if you got a land, you could just draw again and you would just put out 7 land, turn 3. If you had 5 land in a row because you got bad draw, it doesn't matter. Nissa will let you, I mean, you got to run -6 to get the thing. But I mean, once you get to 6 land and you run the Nissa, which is what she costs anyways, the next turn after you get Nissa, you can pretty much like rape your own like card draw. And every time you pull a land, you just pull another card. And if it's another land, you just get another land. You just keep going. And if it's 5 lands in a row, you go land, 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 land. And they're like, oh no, you just put down 5 forests in a single turn. Yes, I did. And that's Nissa. That's Nissa. That's the kind of thing.
All of that power has made Nissa into a multi-format all-star.
Yeah, like she's a multi-format all-star. She moves units. She's just always been there. Nissa is a big part of Magic the Gathering. She should be. Look at her. She's a fucking like bona fide badass. She roams the forests and she doesn't run out of energy. She just runs the forest because the trees give her all her power. She's like she's like the closest thing we have to a dryad, but it's a human. Right? She's a dryad. She's very much so a dryad. I'm not kidding. She's a tree girl, but she doesn't ever like commune with trees. She doesn't fuck with trees. She's just a planeswalker. She just has all of her energy. If there's trees around, she just puts them to work. She starts growing forests, like some kind of like what Saruman did to the forest around that tower. She does in reverse. She just starts sprouting trees everywhere. Like, you know, she's like Nissa is a cultural force for me in a way, like a healing goddess. You know what I'm saying? Nissa is something I believe in more than the Christian God. And I hate to say it, but I believe in Nissa more than the Christian God. I really do. I believe she moves more weight and changes more things. She was such a beautiful creation in some ways. And it's just weird. I like her more than the Christian God. It's kind of crazy. They're all fake. So if we choose our gods, she's a god that I could follow. She's like, what I want to hear God do is sprout trees. Every time we chop a tree, I want to see 5 trees spawn. That's what I want God to do. You know what I'm saying? If you want my picturesque God-fearing Christian God, it's a God that wanders the land that you can't see and sprouts trees every time there's a problem. That's what I want God to be, and that's Nissa.
Different green decks while in standard, including Golgari Delirium, Golgari Aggro, Copycat Jund, and all the different energy variants, as well as Golgari Constrictor. In modern, she's primarily...
Every time some human dies, 5 trees should sprout. I'm dead serious. If it was my kind of God that I actually believed in, every time a human died, 5 trees would sprout. And it would take them 100 years to get big or whatever, but I mean, there's still 5 trees. That's what I want out of my God, and I don't get that.
Really been played in both Jund and the Rock. In Legacy, she's gained points in both Elf and Lands decks. She hasn't gained any points so far in 2021, but she's pretty likely to gain more at some point. At number 7, it is Garruk, Primal Hunter.
Garruk is my favorite card in all of Magic.
He comes with the ability to raise his loyalty while making a 3/3 that can either protect him or pressure your opponent, and a -3 ability that can draw you a ton of cards. And sometimes when he comes down, it's worth just using his -3 right away because it can give you so many cards.
Draw cards equal to the greatest power amongst creatures you control. Oh, did you ramp up a 17/17 Hydra? Then draw 17 cards in one turn. Pick the card that you want to destroy your opponent, lay it down, win the game.
He also has an ultimate that makes a Worm Army. He was heavily played in Standard for all of these attributes. It was
yeah, he was banned out of Standard. My God was banned. My God has been banned. My god was banned out of standard magic. As in, like, the god that I actually follow was banned out of fucking magic.
In Primeval Titan decks.
This is the reality that they built for me. I don't know why humanity is like this, but honestly, I view Garruk as a better thing to follow than the Christian god. I full blown believe this. As a concept, Garruk is cooler. So like I like Garruk more than the Christian god, so I want to follow him, but they banned him out of magic, and I went crazy kind of because of it. All my heroes are dead or banned. All my heroes are dead or banned. It's a reality for me. You know what I'm saying? Anything with actual throughput in my life has been either dead or banned for a long, long time.
Lands into play in a hurry, so the ultimate...
And that sucks. People wonder what I write on my suicide note when I ingest, like, 270 pills or whatever it was. And what I wrote on my suicide note was stuff like this. My god has been banned. Or, stuff like that. That's what I wrote on my... That was one of the things I kind of wrote on my suicide note. My god has been banned. You know what I'm saying? It sucks, but I mean, like, my god got banned.
It could be particularly threatening, in addition to the fact that he could help you draw into your usually game-winning Primeval Titan. It also saw play in more traditional aggro decks like green-white and green-red. It was played the most in the format-dominating Jund control and mid-range decks, though.
Mid-range, right? You put out like a bunch of 6/6s all at once, and they're all Hydras that have heads and nasty shit like that. So they're like kind of conductive to winning.
Rotating out of
and and you just like, hey man, I got 4 6/4s. I got 4 6/4 Hydras. They're coming in for 24 damage. You got a response, and they're like, no, and I'm like, I'm sorry, and they're like, it's cool, it's magic, You got a response to the 25 damage? No. You got a fog or a mist? Here's another really powerful god card that origins out of Magic the Gathering, which is Mist, MTG Mist. If you don't know it, I do. This card, man, is like fucking iconic. You know what I'm saying? Mist. Was it Mist? I'm sorry. It's not Mist. It's Fog. I'm sorry. It's Fog. It's Fog. MTG Fog. Right. Do no melee damage. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. Right? And so if green doesn't like what's going on, we just fog you out, and you're out in that fucking like that one shitty place in like the third Lord of the Rings movie when they're like keep getting tricked by all the dead things in the water, and the Hobbit and the Golem keeps telling the hobbits, don't look at the water, don't look at the lights, don't look at the water, you're gonna get fucking hexed and fucking fogged, and your brain's gonna become fog, and you won't be able to do anything, you're just gonna drown to death. And again, the fucking Golem keeps telling them, don't fucking pay attention to the lights in the water, right? That's the power of green. That was the main reason behind fog, which is prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn, because you've been bewitched by the fog. The fog you can't see anything. You can't see the ground. You can't see the people standing around you. When they talk, the fog prevents the sound, so they sound like they're in a tunnel when they talk to you, and you can't understand what they're saying, and you can't see anything, and you can't see your hand in front of your face, and you can't swing at anything, because if it's in melee range, it's going to kill you. By the time you swing at it, it's going to kill you because it knows you're there. You don't know it's there. You can't see anything. And that was the idea behind fog. And fog is like one of the most iconic green cards of all time. And I lived off of fog for 10 years. I would just fog 27 damage and then come through with 10 of my own with something like or you know what I used to really like in MTG? It would be Rod of Ruin. And I would get 4 of these running, right? These are fun. Rod of Ruin from the 2014 core set or whatever. But I mean, it came out in 1994 or something like that. I don't know when. But yeah, like came out in 1994. Rod of Ruin for 3. Now it's 3 mana, but it used to be 1, right? Rod of Ruin deals 1 damage to target creature or player. So if you have 4 Rod of Ruins, you can just direct 4 damage at anything in the game. It could be flying. It could be, a wall. Often there was walls, right? So how do you get rid of a wall of ruin, right? MTG or whatever, like walls, right? MTG walls, right? Walls are really common thing, and they come in really particularly like beautiful variations, right? Illusionary Wall, the first wall to have a power greater than its toughness. Sunscape Familiar. Illusionary Wall, right, was the first one to really set the standard and stuff. These things are like children to me. They're so like wonderfully precious, right? Defender, Flying, First Strike, 7/4. Cumulative upkeep is one island, right? And it's cheap. I can't see the price of the card. Which is 5. For 5, you get a Flying First Strike Wall that's 7/4. So if it comes up against anything, even the Lord of the Pit, right? Even the Lord of the Pit. Right? Was my favorite card for about 10 years. Flying, Trample, 7/7. During your upkeep, sacrifice a creature other than Lord of the Pit. If you cannot, Lord of the Pit deals 7 damage to you. But I mean, 7 damage that is Flying and Trample is insane, because what most people had was the Senjur Vampire. Most decks were based off of the Senjur Vampire, which looks like this. Senjur Vampire is my favorite vampire of all time. Senjur Vampire, right? The Senjur Vampire gets a 1/1 counter each time a creature dies during a turn in which the vampire damaged it. So not only did the vampire was 4/4 flying, so if anything blocked it, it would just eat it. It was so strong. And on top of it, its rival card was like this legendary fucking thing. The Senjur Vampire is legendary, and I'm sorry, my picture is kind of blocking the name and all that. I'll kill my picture here for what I'm doing. But like see this blood picture of a vampire. This to me is the original picture of what I originally ever heard of vampirism. I had no idea what a vampire was. I had never read Anne Rice. I had no idea what a fucking vampire was until I came across the Senjur Vampire. And of course, there was a rival to the Senjur Vampire. In the black deck, you'd have you'd either have the Lord of the Pit, and I played black. I played mono black for a long time. Lord of the Pits, Senjur Vampires. These are the forces of darkness, guys. They exist in the real realm too. And you must watch out for Lord of the Pits and Senjur Vampires. They exist. You got to stay away from them. And then there was another one that was really, really fucking nasty that I'll never forget, which is the Royal Assassin, which can kill anything in the game instantly. Royal Assassin for MTG looks like this, and I played mono black for a long time because of these 3 cards, right? Destroy target tapped creature. If something attacked, the Royal Assassin could just tap and kill it. Didn't matter what it was. It could be a 15/15 or a 20/20. Didn't matter what it was. The Royal Assassin just full blown. If it attacked ever, the Royal Assassin. I used to run 4 of them. I ran 4 Lord of the Pits, 4 Senjur Vampires, but I didn't do this until 5th edition, right? And I ran Royal Assassins, all legendary black cards in their own right that slaughtered everybody around me. I would watch these cards just chew through everybody I knew, except for the Plains player. And the Plains player had the Sarah Angel. She rivaled me. She would chunk me because there'd be like 2 Sarah Angels out oftentimes. This was the Forces of Light and the Forces of Darkness by Wizards of the Coast in its own real right. You know, we come to the origin images and stuff, but the original Sarah Angel looked like this. And I love her. She is a bastion of true greatness. You know what I'm saying? This is something to aspire to. The Sarah Angel, born with wings of light and a sword of faith, this heavenly incarnation embodies both fury and purity. It was an angel come, a 4/4 flying angel to rival the Senjur Vampire. And this was the core of the Magic the Gathering for a long time. And if you understood this, you could win. And so, like, and so the Sengir would fight the Sarah, and the forces of evil would usually fail, and the forces of light would succeed because they had things. They had things like heals. I can't remember the names of the cards because I have brain damage. But I mean, white had heals. Black did not. Black did not have heals. Not really. You could with certain things like Swamp Walk and stuff, but not really. You couldn't really heal as a black player. It was more about dealing superior damage really fucking fast with Sengir Vampire, Lord of the Pit, Royal Assassins, and Wall of Shadows. Wall of Shadows. Legendary card. From the original first edition. Damage dealt to Wall of Shadows by creatures it blocks is reduced to 0. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a 4,000, 4,000, and that happens in Magic the Gathering. It does. It could be a 4,000, 4,000. The Wall of Shadows will block it. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be Achilles. It doesn't matter. The Wall of Shadows blocks it. And it was only 3 mana, and it was standard edition, very common. It was worth 2 cents. You would see 50 billion Wall of Shadows, but I mean, you always knew about the black players like me. I started out black and I graduated to green because I wanted heals, right? But I started out black because of Wall of Shadows, because if you had 4 Wall of Shadows for 12 mana, which you did have, you could block anything in the game. It didn't matter. You couldn't block you just couldn't block the Sarah Angel, which was a 4/4 flying, right? You just couldn't block the 4/4 Sarah Angel with anything but the Lord of the Pit, or lose your Sengir Vampire if the Sengir Vampire was not combat experienced. If you had killed something with the Sengir Vampire by blocking, right? If the Sengir Vampire blocks something, it gets a 1/1 counter each time a creature dies, right? So the 4/4 Sengir Vampire is its own nasty mob. It'll kill players, much less cards. It's such a strong card. It's 4/4. It kills things, it kills things really fast. It kills 1/1s like for dinner, and then it becomes a 5/5. And so you just block all the 1/1 attacks with your Sengir Vampire if they're stupid enough to attack. And the Sengir Vampire quickly graduates into something greater than the Lord of the Pit. The Sengir Vampire becomes the greatest vampire of all time because it becomes a 14/14 because it blocked 14 mobs on top of its 4/4, and it becomes 18/18 Sengir Vampire and kills the player the one time that it actually gets through. And so flying used to be this big thing. And so you had to look for things like Royal Assassin to get around Sengir Vampires and Lord of the Pits, which is the forces of goddamn darkness. It's the forces of fucking darkness. However you look at it, it's a Wall of Shadows that doesn't die, a Royal Assassin that kills you if you ever swing a blade, you instant die. The Royal Assassin just shows up. The minute that you swing a blade or attack or send something over or you send an attack, the Royal Assassin just shows up and cuts your throat instantly. It does the damage doesn't go through. You destroy the target tap creature, right? So this is crazy. So they declare their attack, they swing, and the Royal Assassin just taps and kills it before the damage is even like translated. And it doesn't matter what it is. It could be a 1500. It doesn't matter. The Royal Assassin kills it. Sanguine and the Sengir Vampire just gets stronger and stronger. And the Lord of the Pit was not viable until season 5 when we got the MTG Thrall Pit, and then finally we got the Thrall Pit, or whatever it was, Thrall to the Pit or whatever. But this was a black card. It's like Thrall's MTG Thrall generation, right? Thrall token generators, right? You're going to see the 39 best token generators in Magic, but one of them is the Thrall generator, which gives you a 1/1 black for 1 black mana, right? There's stuff like Elspeth and Entreat the Angels, Spectral Procession, Legion's Landing, Adonto, the First Fort. Some of these I've never heard of before, but some of these I have. Monastery Mentor, Dawn of Hope. We're going to keep going till we see it. Wedding Announcement, which is a vampire wedding, right? Let's read the wedding announcement because it's cute. It's a vampire wedding. Look at it. It's a vampire wedding. You gotta love Magic the Gathering, right? At the beginning of your end step, put an invitation counter on wedding announcement, right? And you entice your opponent to attend your vampire wedding. I'm quite serious. And if they don't, if you attack with 2 or more creatures this turn, draw a card. Otherwise, create a 1/1 white human creature token. Then, if Wedding Announcement has 3 or more invitation counters on it, transform it into this crazy. I'm not even going to describe what it is. It's just crazy. I don't really fully understand the mechanics of the card, but it turns into this crazy army of black vampire death. If you don't attend the vampire wedding, right? It turns into this rampy vampiric like wave of vampires who are pissed off because you didn't come to the vampire wedding that they wanted you to attend so they could suck your blood, right? So they get pissed off that you didn't come to their vampire wedding. So they make a wedding announcement. If you don't show, 170 vampires spawn and they eat you. And reminder, your health bar is 20. But 170 1/1 vampires spawn if you have the right cards to sync with the wedding announcement. Your other vampires, like the Censure vampire, go fucking crazy. I'm talking crazy. They suck the blood out of everything there. They'll come through with 170 fucking blood-sucking bastards. You know what I'm saying? You like vampires. There's been some crazy ones. And on top of it, Black can't reach wedding announcement. This is a white player going dark, right? It's a white human creature becoming vampire and staying white and staying alive. It has no, on top of it, this has no compunctions about nighttime or sunlight. It's a human, but it's a human vampire. And if you don't attend the human vampire wedding announcement, you're going to have 170 1/1 white human creatures swarm you. They're all vampires, but it doesn't matter. They don't have any poison. They just have fangs, and they bite you with the fangs, and they hurt. And you take 170 damage on a 20 health on a 20 health bar. And the wedding announcement is quite good. Skrelv's Hive, Blade of Shared Souls, Shark Typhoon. When Sharknado came out, Magic the Gathering was like, yeah, a Shark Typhoon would actually be fairly effective, so they gave you Shark Typhoon. If you're an island player, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create an XX blue shark creature token with flying, where X is that spell's converted mana cost. So you ramp. Here's 4 40/40 flying sharks. Here's 4 40/40 flying sharks coming in. They all are double the damage it takes to kill you as the player, not the cards, but the player. They all have double the damage to kill you, and they come through turn 8. Turn 8 is the Shark Typhoon, bitch. And this is an extremely good card. It just reses the board turn 8. If the other player doesn't kill you by turn 8, I'm dead serious about this, you put out a whole bunch of nasty flying sharks. And then you get an idea of the ramp capable in Magic the Gathering. And so we come through, we see Jace, the Cunning Castaway, a Planeswalker. Jace is a very famous rampy token generator guy. Urza is a very famous Artificer. He's a very famous, Artificer guy. He's rampy. He makes a lot of token cards and stuff. Bitter Blossom, isn't she cool? At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and create a 1/1 Black Fairy Rogue creature token with flying. In Lorwyn's brief evenings, the sun pauses at the horizon long enough for a certain species of violet to bloom with the fragrance of mischief. And when the flower blooms for 2 death mana, she shows up, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and create a 1/1 Black Fairy Rogue creature token with flying. And by turn 7, you have 1/1 Bitter Blossoms. You have 1/1 bitter. So you have by turn 7, you have by turn 9, you have 7 1/1 Bitter Blossoms coming through for 7 damage a turn, and they've got to deal with that with healing or something like that. Some kind of bitter pestilence, right? How I used to deal with it, which is the scariest card in Magic, right? The scariest card in Magic is in black, and it's called Pestilence. Pestilence is fucked up. It looks like this. I've always hated Pestilence. It's the scariest card I've ever seen. At the end of any turn, if there are no creatures in play, bury Pestilence, right? So Pestilence can't exist unless there's life around to eat. But for one swamp, you can deal 1 damage to all creatures and players, right? So here's 5 black swamps. The entire board, including myself, takes 5 damage and everything dies, and including the Pestilence. But I mean, all of your creatures are dead for 5 mana, and you take 5 damage for my 5 mana, and I take 5 damage for my 5 mana. But it doesn't matter. I killed everything except for the Pestilence. Right? I killed everything on the board. Maybe it's 7. I wait until I have 7 mana, and then I pump 7 mana into Pestilence. And I kill everything on the board, including you. I do half your health bar, and I kill everything on the board, including me. I take 7 damage too. But I mean, it doesn't matter. You're dead. You're dead. All your board is dead. Then I put out my rampy... MTG bog warrior, bog something or another, bog wraith, right? Then I put out my 4 bog wraiths. Bog wraiths look like this. I'm looking for bog wraith, right? In the black deck. Bog wraiths. Swamp Walk. 3/3 Swamp Walk for 4 mana, right? So I put out Swamp Walk. If you're black, you're dead. This means that nothing can block me. If you have a swamp, I put through 3 to 12 damage pretty quickly, and I just kill you. You can't block it. It's got Swamp Walk. 'Twas in the bogs of Canobry. My mate did meet an early grave. 'Twas nothing left for us to save in the peat-filled bogs of Canobry. Don't ever fuck with bog wraiths. If you like death magic, don't be fucking around with bog wraiths. Bog wraiths will down you. They'll take you down right away. Bog wraiths will just come through, and they'll be like, yeah, man, you're black like us, then you die. You fucking die. If you're black like us, you fucking die. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you have, Central Vampires or anything. You fucking die in 4 turns. You know what I'm saying? So Pestilence and bog wraiths, right? I used to run mono black with Wall of Shadows, Lord of the Pit, Central Vampire, and all the stuff. And I used to worry about Sarah Angels, the 4/4 flying, that attacking does not cause Sarah Angel to tap. So right after Sarah Angel blocks your Central Vampire, she's got a 1/1 counter because white is full of enchantments of 1/1 counters, right? So she's not a 4/4 angel. She's a 5/5 or a 6/6 or a 7/7, something like that. And she's always like a 5/5 or a 7/7, something like that, right? And she attacks, but she doesn't tap, which means that she can block the next turn. So the Sarah Angel just kills all of your Central Vampires, all this stuff. And that's my magic breakdown. I know Wizards of the Coast, and of course I got off on a Baldur's Gate 3 vibe, but I ended up on Wizards of the Coast. I know a lot about Wizards of the Coast and everything that they've done. I would say I'm a Wizards of the Coast expert. I remember most of everything they ever did. They're an amazing company, up there with like Robert E. Howard or somebody like who created Conan or something like that. They created an entire world that is pretty much all of the fae and magic that you can think of in all of existence. And I really like that. It's like the good Harry Potter, It's like the good Harry Potter. Harry Potter was for kids. Magic the Gathering is for people who were like adult magic, like Fisher, that kills everything in the game. Fishers will kill anything in the game. Doesn't matter if it's a tank. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking vampire. Doesn't matter if it's whatever it is. I just Fisher you. You fell in a fissure and you got swallowed up by the earth and you died. And Fisher will kill pretty much anything that lives. Fishers are very bad. Fishers will kill anything that lives. Pretty much. Sharks or whatever it is. Fishers will kill anything that lives. And that's in the red magic deck, which also had a Pestilence card, but it was direct damage, right? And I'll show you the other card that I fear. There's another card that I fear, and it's called MTG Disintegration. Disintegration. Great album, by the way. Great album by The Cure. My favorite album by The Cure is Disintegration, right? Disintegrate. Look at this. This image is forever burned into my mind, right? This is what happens when you get burned alive. When I think of a flamethrower in Rust, I think of Disintegrate. The image pops to my mind. Quite literally, when I think of somebody with a flamethrower or some flame rounds in Rust, I think of Disintegrate. And there's the image of it. See it? It's horrifically violent. It's deal X damage to target creature or player for however much mountains you have. If you have 17 mountains, because you're all super rampy, here are 17 direct damage with one single card. And it is the most throughput that you can ever have in any RPG. The Disintegrate card is the most throughput I have ever seen of any card in any game. Not card, I'm talking about any reality. Any reality in any RPG, right? And I used to fear this card. I used to fear it. When I saw it come down, I was like, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. The game's over. I'm dead. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something, by the way. I bought something yesterday that I want to show off on my stream. I'm going to turn on the lights now because it's getting dark. There we go. Guess what I bought yesterday? So, I bought something yesterday, and I want you guys to name it. I'm going to do a cool little streamer game with you guys. I bought a Venus flytrap. Oh, you can't see it. I'm so sorry. I bought a Venus flytrap, right? Looks like this. See it? I bought a Venus flytrap, and I would like you guys to name it. Toss out a name, and my Venus flytrap will be named that. Anybody care to name the flytrap? Would you like to name the Venus flytrap? Any takers? I guess not. That's okay. I'll name my own Venus flytrap then. I am not affronted. I understand. That's a lot. I'm sorry. So I guess you might not have heard me. Now that the microphone's closer and you can hear me, right? I am saying, would you like to name my Venus flytrap? And you can name my Venus flytrap. I'm dead serious. Would you guys like to name my Venus flytrap something? And if you don't, I'll name it myself. I'll name it Disintegrate. So if you don't like Disintegrate, name my Venus flytrap something. Otherwise, I'm going to call this Venus flytrap Disintegrate. Okay? Okay, well, I have a Venus flytrap, and its name is Disintegrate. Back to Baldur's Gate 3. What else do they have? They have a looter's trunk. What's in that? Yeah, what's in that? Oh, yeah. Cup, plate, glass chalice. Sure. Ooh, cheese wedge. Nice. You know how you pay for scrolls? I'll tell you how you pay for scrolls. Stealing people's plates. You steal their plates. If you want to buy scrolls from a mage, you steal plates and you sell the plates to the mage. The mage will buy the plates. The mage is stupid. Carafe of water is good for alchemy. Ooh, supply pack. That's an entire rest. That's actually really cool. Fuck yeah. I'm glad I searched the table. Fork. Knife. Water Davian cheese wheel. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'm hungry. I'm hungry as hell. I really would like to eat some food. I have not eaten in a while. I had Taco Bell for the first time in a long time yesterday at like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. And that was the last time I ate. That was, shit, 27 hours ago or something. And I'm very, very hungry, but I just don't want to go deal with it. And honestly, if I go without a meal, that's not the worst thing, you know? They have me on this stuff called metformin. That shit, like, definitely affects my diet. And I want to get off it. And I got off it, but I have to finish the pills they gave me, though. Okay, cool. I got everything here. I think so. Yo, no. Okay, save. Very good. What else is here? What else is here? Let's go look. Cutting board. Excuse me. Too much alcohol in too fast of a fashion. Ooh, the Mortal View, eyewitness accounts of the Balespawn crisis and the Unclaimed. Okay, cool. So let's see what we got. We got the Unclaimed. Let's see what that is. Read. In life, her service had been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her, her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed the ultimate offering, her empty mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded city of judgment, she waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. A million souls and more passed in her colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand, no voice whispered instruction in her ear, no guidance preferred itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going, and still the goddess did not come from her devotee. Kalemvor pitied her, as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might yet have one more lesson to learn. That not of forgetting, but being forgotten. And so goes the passing of a death goddess who nobody paid attention to, so much so. Do you know how to kill a god? Because I know how to kill a god. I'll tell you how to kill a god. I know enough about magic and stuff to tell you how to kill a god. It's fairly simple. You forget about them. If you don't pay attention to them and don't give them prayers and don't think about them, that god will die, including the Christian god. It's true. If people forget that the god exists, the god will die. That is the only way to kill a god. So, you know, one more lesson to learn about gods is that not of forgetting, but being forgotten, right? If you're a god who sits around and doesn't fuck with anybody and doesn't do anything and never messes with anybody and never becomes memorable and never really is very much of note, you pass out of phase and you disappear. You are no longer a god. You have no power. You have no sway in the mortal realm because nobody paid attention to you, and that's how you kill a god. It's not Princess Mononoke. It's quite literally the same way that you kill a bully or a stream sniper or a cyberbully, right? Is you just don't pay attention to them. And the same is true of gods. There has literally been death of gods in the human lexicon where people just don't follow them anymore. This happens a lot. Greek gods are famous like this. Gods can die, and how you kill a god is forgetting that they exist. Absolutely. The Mortal View, eyewitness accounts of the Balespawn crisis. This mass-produced book has a cheap imitation of Bale's symbols stamped onto the cover. This sturdily bound study of a cleric of Shar whose soul was never claimed from the City of Judgment. So, let's say the Unclaimed is probably a holy book for Shadowheart, and we're just gonna leave these with her because the Unclaimed is a very RP book for Shadowheart, I believe, and it was good. It read well. So we come here and we read this next one. In life, her service had been impeccable. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was the wrong one. I'm looking at the Mortal View. The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember, knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise, the wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous, Candlekeep. Saravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron in the Nashkel. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then, I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Amnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you. Hostile vampire at Kotla slums. The fight tore Tethir to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Balespawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other. Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them has been wiped out the face of Faerun. A Saradouche merchant retired. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Balespawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet at Baldur's Gate. He's a guard, right? Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them tears, about the Balespawn, which is a nasty creature. Nasty creature. We look at the Balespawn, okay? If you guys don't know what Balespawns are, we're going to pull display capture here, and we're going to go to the fucking Google, and we're going to pull images of Balespawn. Balespawn are not good. Not good. They are... They are these images. Baal is the god of death, so these are the god of death's children. Does that make sense? Baal's the god of death. Shar's the god of death. It is kind of like a split realm between Shar and Baal. And so Balespawn are like Diablo's children, I guess would be a good way to look at it. You'll remember Baal from Diablo 4. I mean, Baal, I don't know that much about, but I know that Baal is a really bad thing. It's like a god of death, right? Altar of Baal was in Magic the Gathering and stuff. It's Baal. I don't know what is Baal, right? I've never really understood what Baal is, but Baal was an expansion in the Dungeons and Dragons universe on Shadows of Am. And Baal, I don't know what Baal is, but I know that Baal is a really nasty thing. Baal is known as Nyan Jushigampo. Among his Gugari worshippers was the widely feared Lord of Murder, the Faerunian god of violence and ritualistic killing. And he looks like that. He says, I choose death. I can destroy your kingdom, Bane, by murdering your subjects, and I can starve your kingdom, Merkul, by staying my hand. Which means that, like, he's a very powerful god in the respect that he doesn't have to give death. He can let you live, which can starve a kingdom. If nobody dies in the kingdom, and they're under siege from Balespawn, which is Baal's children, right? If he chooses not to kill anybody in the city, he can starve them all to death by not killing any of them. And this makes Baal incredibly powerful. He is a godhood. Baal's reign of terror in the Moonshae Isles in the year of the Bloodbird, 1346 DR, was a prime example of his cruelty and malice. Baal's shape-shifting avatar Khazgaroth, which emerged from a dark well, attempted to combine the Furbolgs and Northmen into a conquering army set on destroying all the realms of the F-folk. It even used its powers to corrupt some of the Northmen, turning them into blood warriors who were bloodthirsty and extremely loyal to Khazgaroth. After Khazgaroth was slain by Tristan Kendrick and his allies, Baal sought to personally ravage and corrupt the Moonshae Isles. Through his cleric Hobarth, he corrupted the... Hobarth is also another terrifying reality. Hobarth is terrifying. Hobarth is like Baal's, the god of murders, like right-hand man. Hobarth, right? Hobarth images, right? And we're gonna see Hobarth. You're gonna see a city, but I'm talking about D&D Hobarth, which is Hobarth was the cleric of Bale living in the Moonshade Isles. He looks like this. He's a fat motherfucker like me. You know what I'm saying? And he's terrifying. He kills you. He was a cleric of Bale, which means that he was the king of shadow priests. Hobarth is the king of shadow priests. He's a fat Buddha, right? He doesn't even fuck with like priesthood or like robes or anything. He full blown graduated to a fat Buddha and never moves. He just kills everything around him. He's petty, vicious, mean, and cruel, and he's famous for it too. He's famous for it. He indulged all sensory pleasures, but his favorite hobby was sacrificing people to his god, which was Bale. Think like a Nazi, like the rendition of like that killer Nazi sniper in that wonderful movie Schindler's List, right? There's that crappy sniper that's killing everybody in the yard. The Schindler's List sniper, right? That's somebody like Hobarth, right? Not the movie clip, but I'm talking about the sniper. He's like this nasty. He runs Auschwitz, and he goes out on his porch in the morning like some kind of rust roof camper, and he shoots Jews in the fucking lot in Auschwitz, like with his high power 50 cal sniper rifle. And this is like this is literally Hobarth. You know, he's a nasty, petty, vicious, mean, cruel Nazi imprisonment guard. You know, he likes the screams of his victims. His favorite thing in all of eternity is the screams of his victims. That's like his actual food is the screams of his victims, because he's immortal. He's been blessed. He's a cleric of Bale, so he's a god of undeath in his own right, in kind of a way. He's a demigod, but he's a nasty, fucked up individual that lives off the screams of his victims. He literally doesn't eat food as a god. He tortures living beings for screams, and he lives off the screams, and he hates dogs because he can't run. So like the only thing in existence that could probably kill Hobarth is a Cerberus, because Hobarth can't run, so the dogs of hell will always kill him. He's never stronger than the Lord of Hell, but he's like basically, and this is how I've envisioned my stream sniper. He's like Hobarth, He's like the nastiest motherfucker you'll ever come across that isn't Bale directly. You know what I'm saying? Bale is like the god of murder. So Hobarth was his right-hand man, and so we'll cover Hobarth here. He's more interesting than Bale. In 1345 DR, after the defeat of Khosgaroth, he allied with the wizard Cinder to conquer the Isles. And the Isles are the most pure place full of angels in all of existence. He used the wizard Cinder to conquer all of the Isles for Bale. And the Isles are full of angels. Sacrificed Robin Kendrick to Bale. And Robin Kendrick died. Robin Kendrick is a very famous ward of the king of Ser Corwell. She was mortal. She's a high queen and the great druid of the Earth Mother in the Moonshade Isles. She's essentially a demigod, but Hobarth killed her. And she's a beautiful young lady with a bright green eyes and a thick black hair. Anytime you want to side with vampires or death, remember that they kill druids and earth mothers and light, and they eat darkness for dinner, and they live off of screams, and they're terrible. They're terrible, terrible things in concept and otherwise. Whether you meet one in real life or otherwise, there is such things as emotional vampires that have realities kind of like Hobarth. They live off the screams of their victims and stuff, like some kind of veritable serial killer. And the war between the shadow and the light is a very real thing in this realm. It happens in this realm. We have Robin Kendricks and we have Hobarths. It's not good. You know, not good that we have Hobarts, but it's good that we have Robin Kendricks, beings of beauty and light that stop all of the torture and the devices of all the death gods. Our Lakshmis and our Hobarts and our Baals. If you always wonder what Baals was, Baal is the god of murder. I mean, all he does is kill. That's it. He just kills living things. That's his job. That's what he does. He comes on Earth and he just mass kills everything around him, and he doesn't even need to touch anything. He just points at it and it dies. It's the worst conceptual villain in all of mankind's history. It far surpasses Satan. Satan stays in hell. Baal freely walks the land, points at people, and they die. It's a worse concept than Satan. And Hobarth walks right next to him really slowly because he's like 700 pounds. You know, he's fat. Fatty fat. Cleric, he's a cleric, right? Clerics are famous for being really fat because all they do is church. But his church is death, you know? So he just prays for death all day. And he gets it too. He gets it. It's fucked up. Like, a lot of this shit is really cool. It kind of like helps you visualize what you're up against. If you're if you're a Jedi, you know, this is the stuff you're up against. This is what's happening in the real world. This real world is full of Hobarths and you know, Schindler's List snipers and fucking gods of murder. You know, Baals. Lots of humans who fancy themselves to be Baal. It's disgusting. It happens in real life. That's what Jeffrey was. Fucking, you know, servant of Satan. He was, you know, he was like a prince of satanity. He was selling the underage hookers to the rich. You know, he was Satan's underage hooker pimp. You know, that's the worst that it gets. Jeffrey was Satan's hooker pimp, dealing all the underage hookers to the cultural elite. That's Satan's workings. That's Satan, or whatever you believe in, whatever darkness you believe in. It's symbology. It's mankind at its worst. And if you venerate something like vampirism or darkness, you have lost the war. You must venerate the light. You must not venerate vampirism. There is enough of that going around. The vampirism is terrible. Terrible, terrible. Porphyria is terrible. Terrible, terrible plague. Worse than COVID. Not something to aspire to or desire. Not good. Not good, this stuff. It's
I am enjoying the latest addition to our little group. Lae'zel is delightful.
Yeah, I do like
In a
her
very
too.
Look at me twice and I'll dismember you kind of way, of course.
Yes. Cool. I didn't mean to talk to you, so it was cool you gave me a bit of lore there. Cool. So I don't know what to do in here. I guess I go south. So south is this direction. Wait, is there something in there? No, that's where I came in. So now, so Diablo was a bad ripoff of Dungeons and Dragons, you know? It's a bad ripoff too. It's just not very good. Diablo is not very good, I would say. It's a derivative ARPG. A lot of people want to venerate it because they grew up on it. But it's a sad, lackluster RPG without much lore. I'm sorry, but it is. When you look at something like this, you're like, oh man, Diablo sucked dick. It was like basically an arcade game, you know? I'm sorry, but it's true. World of Warcraft sucked it compared to this. Their lore is garbage compared to this. This is much better. It's far more, what's the word? It's like, archetypal, right? It's like Dungeons and Dragons is far more archetypal than World of Warcraft. Oh no, she doesn't know. That's not good. What happened? What did the lever do? Oh no, what did that lever do? Uh-oh, it's a mystery. What's in there? Nothing. Damn it, all the book piles might have something. It's annoying. Like, Yeah, it's kind of annoying. The loot is kind of annoying to me a little bit. It's like it's obligatory looting because you have to have the money. You have to have the money to buy the items, you know? So, let's go see what's in there. I don't think I went in there. Maybe there's a potion or something like that. What else is over here? Oh yeah, I'm hiding. Cool. Curse of the Vampire, Death and Divinity, A Godly Guide. We're going to read these two. Curse of the Vampire. What does the cover say? We read the book cover first. It says, in ancient text written on dry, cracking paper, its cover is inscribed. I have to blow my nose, guys. I'm incredibly stuffed up because I drank too much last night, and then I used my CPAP machine, and that will definitely cause you to be very congested. And I'll be right back, guys. I can't barely breathe. I'll be right back. I have GERD and sleep apnea, and I don't snore. I've never snored in my entire life, but I do have sleep apnea, which means that you stop breathing in your sleep. So to stop me from stopping to breathe in my sleep, I use a CPAP machine, which ruins my nostrils. I'll be right back. I suppose that's some epic foreshadowing, guys. If I'm likely to die, it'll be from sleep apnea, and if I'm gone one day, if I just disappear and I never show up ever again, it'll be because I died of sleep apnea, which means that I just didn't want to breathe when I was asleep. And we know what it is. It's psychological, and I can't get rid of it. I've been trying. We know what the psychological thing is. It's that I sucked in my belly my entire life, right? My entire life I was fat shamed. My entire life until I was since I was like 13 years old, I've been fat shamed. Even though I was tall and attractive and I was prom king and all this stuff, I was still fat shamed by people all my life. And so I used to suck in my gut, right, so they wouldn't see that I was fat, because I was always fat since I was like 12 years old. But I mean, like, I was like, you know, but I was like, and when I was 17, I was in good shape, but I wasn't, you know, I was still fat, kind of. I was like still fat. I had like a big belly because my father had a big belly, and I just couldn't never have a big belly, you know. So what happened is all my life I've sucked in my belly, and this is actually incredibly bad for you. If you guys didn't know, it's incredibly bad for you to suck in your belly your entire life. It's actually very, very bad for you. It's bad psychologically. It's bad for you physically. If you suck in your belly trying to hide the fact that you're fat, it can actually pretty much kill you. And so now, when I'm asleep, I dream. And when I dream of sucking in my belly. So I do. And then I stop sleeping. I stop breathing in my sleep. And the CPAP machine, this happens like 5 or 10 times a night. I stop sleeping, right? I stop breathing in my sleep. And they caught this when they ran me for COVID in the hospital. When I had COVID, I got sick with another disease, which was what was it? It was water in your lungs. It's water in your lungs. It's hypothermia. It's not hypothermia, but it's when you have water in your lungs. What's water in your lungs? I can't remember. It's not hypothermia. That's when you freeze. I'm talking about water in your lungs. What is that called? Water in your lungs. What is that called? Like, it's called it's not pulmonary edema is what it actually was, but they also call it I mean, it's pulmonary edema is the actual phrase for it. That's the actual phrase. That's the one I'm going to use. It's pulmonary edema, which is it's not heart failure, but it's not pulmonary edema, but water in your lungs is caused by, like, not heart failure, but like if you get water in your lungs. And that happened to me when I got COVID because I was coughing so much, and I got water in my lungs, and so they had me on death watch, and my O2 level dropped to 88, which is some of the lowest anybody in this town has ever seen. My brain was not getting oxygen. I got more brain damage when that happened, and my O2 level was at 88, and I got even more brain damage on top of the moped accident. And so they came back to me and they were like, okay, well, you have water in your fucking lungs, which is, it's common. This is a common thing. but it's very bad. I forget the fucking medical term for some reason. I've got holes in my brain from this kind of damage. It's a pleural effusion. It's the actual technical term for it, but there's another really common term for it. It's not hypothermia. I can't remember the name. It's just something else. But I got that when I was in hospital. So they told me, oh, you stopped breathing like 28 times while you were under surgery or not under surgery, but while you were in the ICU for COVID and water in your lungs, pleural effusion. And they were like, you stopped breathing 28 times. You almost died on us 28 times. You sent our fucking nurse running like 28 times because you stopped breathing in your sleep all the time. And this is probably how I'll die. I am blessed in the respect that I understand how I'm going to die because and this is an example of what you don't do. You don't live with other people by sucking in your gut if you're fat, because that can kill you. And this is what it did. It basically killed me. I sucked in my gut to not be fat shamed all my life, and that killed me. I will die in my sleep one day because of it, because when I'm sleeping, I don't tell myself not to suck in my gut. I just do it because I've sucked in my gut my entire adult life. I will shit you not that we had to understand what the demon was in order to slay it. So their solution to it was to hook me up to a CPAP machine and make sure that motherfucker keeps me breathing when I'm sleeping, or I'll just die. I'll die in my sleep, not because I'm snoring or fat, but because I sucked in my gut my entire life trying to hide from people who fat shame me. And this is an example of how fat shamers can kill you. They can literally kill you in your sleep. I shit you not. This is like psychologically what the doctors came to. This is what their notes are in the file. This is what they think is happening, and they're right. This is exactly what's happening. I have a psychological issue with sucking my gut in when I'm sleeping, and it's gonna kill me. In the end, that'll be what kills me. If it's not the stream sniper coming with a gun to shoot me in the face, it'll be dying in my sleep, and this sucks. I mean, that might happen tonight. It might happen tomorrow night. So you have a good suspenseful arc with me as Skycat Live. You have a good suspense arc with me. I might die on you. Right on top, right on stream. I could probably die. I could just cease breathing like not die, but the next day I might not show up. I might not show up because they tell me all the time you'll probably die in your sleep. And I was like, okay, that seems okay. They're like, as far as I tell them, I'm like, as far as death goes, I think that's actually basically the worst one. That's right, the least worst one. And the doctor will agree with you. The doctor will agree with you, and they'll say, yes, as far as death goes, dying in your sleep is basically the best way. You're not even aware. You just straight up die. You leave this realm, and you're not even aware. And I figured that's how I'm going to die. And it's because I sucked in my gut my entire life trying to fight the fat shamers. I literally, the toxicity can kill you. The toxicity can literally cause you a psychological problem that will cause you to stop breathing in your sleep. And I want to cry about this, but I can't because it's funny to me. It's funny and it's fun. It's actually very fun for me to go to sleep because I'm like, oh man, I might not wake up. And so I actually really enjoy going to bed these days. I never did my whole life. And now I sleep for 8, 10, 12, 14 hours or something like that. And I never did. I always was like a 4-hour sleeper. I would get up miserable and I would hate the world and I would hate anybody who told me to get up. And I was so miserable. I would go to school or work and I was like the most miserable piece of shit being you would ever meet because I wasn't talking. I wasn't commiserating with you. I wasn't receptive. I wasn't there. I was just I was a walking dead. I was essentially a zombie. I couldn't function. My brain wouldn't work. I didn't know how to say hello to anybody. I was so goddamn tired most of my life when I got up in the morning after 4 hours of sleep because I just couldn't sleep my whole fucking life. And now I look forward to going to bed because when I go to bed, I might not get up. And let me tell you how much fun that made sleep for me. I used to hate sleep. Honestly, the thing I hate most is sleep. It's the most loss of my time that I can't fucking. You can literally hear my fucking sleep apnea, like when my throat closes. You can hear it happen. It's not because I'm fat. is because I talk so much and I suck in my gut so much all the time that I literally am out of air all the time. And they told me about this. They're like, yeah, you are out of oxygen all the time. You sit something like 92 most of the time, which is close to brain death. And yet you're this like super genius somehow. And they say this, they're like, yet you're some super genius somehow. You survive oxygen death like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, you know, but you don't, and your brain's dead. It's not dead, but they tell you you've damaged your brain horribly. We can see the black hole on the MRI. You've got a giant black hole in your brain, and they show it to me, and they're like, your brain is dead, but yet you're this super genius that never stopped, that just never really stopped. You never stopped. You perform at 100% essentially, even though you've got all these crippling problems with you. You perform at 100% or even more so, like 110 or something like that, than most of the people we ever see with the same problems you have. And they're like, you are a survivor, and you also don't let your problems affect you, and that's also really bad for your health. They're like, the fact that you ignore all of your health problems is also really, 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 really bad for your health. They're like, you're not Terminator, you're gonna fucking die one day. And I'm like, I know, but see, I'm just not weak. I've never been weak. I don't acknowledge the sleep apnea. I don't acknowledge the weakness. I don't acknowledge dying in my sleep. I don't acknowledge sucking in my gut. I don't acknowledge being weak. I don't acknowledge doing any of it. You know, I just like kind of like go on kicking ass every day. I don't, you know, and this is the thing. So when I look at like taking a love partner or a romance partner, I think, do I really want to have a girl wake up next to a dead body? And that's why I don't have sex. It's like, not because I can't get it. I could go down to the bar right now in the local town to karaoke night and sing Puddle of Mud Blurry, and I can fuck whatever girls in the bar. That's what I've always done. Trust me, I can fuck whatever girls in the bar that's single. That's what I've always done. I have no problem with that. My real issue is I can't bring her home because she might wake up next to a dead body. And that's why I don't date anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't date anybody. It's not incelism or any of that shit, or that I can't get play. It's not that. It's that if they love me, like one of the reasons I was able to let my best friend go is we were understanding all of this at the same time. As I let my best friend go, I wanted to date her and marry her and breed her. You know what I'm saying? I love my best friend. I'm in love with her. It sucks. I had to acknowledge it at some point. I had to acknowledge that I'm still in love with my best friend, as I've always been my whole fucking life. And the problem is, I would never actually marry her because she could wake up next to a dead body. And it's going to be like that as long as I'm fat. So some days I exercise and some days I don't, but I've been exercising and eating basically nothing because if I don't, I'll die. It's actually a trip. You think you can have a bad body. You can't. You can't exist with a bad body. It doesn't actually work. You'll die. It actually, does not work. You can't just eat cheeseburgers all the time. You can't do that. You can't live toxic. You can't actually do that. You will die. You will die in your sleep. You will get sleep apnea, exactly like me, and you will die in your fucking sleep. That's what happens. I didn't know till they warned and threatened me, and they were like, we're pretty close. They warned me one day. They were like, we're pretty close to just pulling you into the hospital now and forcing you to live in the hospital room while we check your air to make sure that you don't die in your sleep. They were like, they warned me about this. They were like, we might actually do that to you. They were like, you have to get better. You must exercise. You must get better. You're one of the worst patients we have because we can't help you. And you accept that you're fat, and that's good, but it's also bad. It means that you're always going to be unhealthy. And they're like, you're always going to be unhealthy. You have to take care of it now, or you will die in your sleep, and we're going to get a lawsuit from your mother and all this shit. They're like terrified of it. So they go the long run with that. They're like, the doctors are terrified of me dying in my sleep, so they go the long way with that. They know, they've seen it before. They know what happens when you're 380 pounds and you can't breathe. You know what I'm saying? You die in your sleep. That's what actually happens if you're super fucking fat. That's why my 600-pound life is so big and all that stuff. That's actually what it is. They don't ever tell you what the end result is, but the actual reality is you die in your sleep. If you have my 600-pound life, you die in your fucking sleep. I know, because I'm 380 pounds. You don't want anybody to date you when you're 380 pounds too, because if you have sex with them, you're going to crush them to death. This is an actual reality about being fat. If you have sex when you're 380 pounds, it better be doggy style or, motherfucking missionary, because if you or I'm sorry, not missionary, but yeah, missionary, like missionary with a girl on top, right? Because if you ever get on top of the person, you're gonna crush them to goddamn death. You're gonna give them what's called crush syndrome, which is another reason I don't date right now. I'm too fat, you know. It's like another reason I don't date. It's like full blown is. It's like I'm too fat, you know, and that sucks. It's a reality. So I've been working on it. I've been walking for hundreds of miles. I've been working on it, trying to get better with it. But the reality is, if you play 14 hours of video games every single fucking day, you're gonna be fat. You're gonna be fucking fat. It'll happen sooner or later. This is I'm the lesson. Take the lesson. If you play fucking video games for 14 hours a day, you're gonna get fat like me. You're gonna have big Mr. Fat Belly. Mr. Fat Belly, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be Mr. Fat Belly like me. Don't be doing it. I'm trying every day to get better. Like today I didn't go walk because I'm so hungover. I don't think I'll be able to walk without injuring myself. And I'm gonna be so hungover tomorrow that I'm not gonna be able to fucking walk without injuring myself. I'm so hungover and shit, and I just wouldn't want to do it. But I have been walking this week. I walked like, I don't know, 17 miles. I think. It was like 17 miles just this week I walked. Because I know that if I don't, I'll die in my fucking sleep. And this is why you don't be a fat piggy who plays video games all day. That's the most powerful lesson I can impart to you. I mean, if you're gonna do it, get used to walking at least 2 hours a day. Because your body will die otherwise. I'm the proof. My body died. Otherwise, you gotta be naturally skinny like Asmongold. You'll be fine if you're naturally skinny like Asmongold. If you aren't, or if you ever have had a weight problem, ever, it's just gonna get worse from there. Okay, cool. So I don't know where to go in this place, and I'm scared to go further, kind of. I think it's over. Yeah, I think I'm done with this place, right? I went south. Yeah, I'm like done with this whole place, I think. Because I read the plaque, but it wasn't anything. There's all these books and everything that I don't want to waste time on. There's like nothing here. There's, oh wait, no, never mind. The chapel records. Oh no, I haven't been in this room, right? Yeah, so I haven't been in this room. There's a empty looter's trunk, but what I didn't do was the chapel records. There we go. Oh yeah, never mind. I don't care about that. So the plaque doesn't.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
So maybe the cleric can.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque. You do not recognize the language on the plaque. You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
Yeah, we're done in here. We're done with this place. We can leave. I'm done with this, like, stupid 4-room dungeon. You can see why being a streamer is kind of a solo thing. Because, like, the amount of time that it takes you to get all that content across is just so slow that most people would have completed 7 dungeons by then, you know? Most people would have completed 7 dungeons by the time it took me to do this one. Particularly because, like, I can't stop talking. I'm just trying to provide content all the time.
Text covers
so,
the plaque.
yeah, you know? And so this is why I don't co-op a whole lot. My time is not very, like, shareable. Yeah, so let's send him. Oh, cool. Magic pockets. Oh, cool. So now I'm on the other side. I feel like the door frame got like lost in the code load, and there's like a black image there, which is kind of shitty. Yeah, some graphical errors here, which isn't too good. Yeah, bad graphical errors, like artifacts and such. Maybe the DLAA. The DLLA. Oh, no, never mind. Now I know where I am. I know where I am. So let's go look, let's go look up here. So I'm done with the chapel. That's cool. It's good to feel like I got some content done today instead of just talk my ass off for 14 hours, you know? It's good to feel like I actually got something done, you know? It's very hard to be a streamer because you're just trying to talk all the time. It's hard to get stuff done. Broken. Must have been here a while. Okay, I can't even pick it up. No. Damage snare trap. Wait. Okay. Okay, now we go north, which is back the other way. Nice. She hears shouting. Nice. Gold, potion of healing, and a silver ingot.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
Yeah, what the fuck,
What's going
dude?
on?
What the fuck?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please! There's no time! By the 9 hells! Open the gate!
Yeah.
Cannon! No!
Not cannon.
Shit! Form a line! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade!
Yeah!
And suffer its sting.
Yup. Fuck yes. So we have Barth and Aradin. Range attack on me. That's not too good. That did half my bar. Jesus Christ, man. Get out. Yeah. It's the fighter's turn. There's Aradin and Barth and Ramira, and I believe that this is my party member, Will. Will is engaging the tracker, which is good. So I guess how should I rally? No, we're gonna range a lot of this. We're gonna range a lot of these, yeah. %, 65. Oh, she missed. Son of a bitch. That's alright. Nice. Will the Warlock is kicking ass. So Let's firebolt that guy. Nice, 6 damage. Yeah. He's dead, he's dead, he's out. Nice. So, now we will run over where it's easier for him to range, and we will enter. Zevlor, a Hellrider exile. Yeah, he rallied. Scouts, get to the high ground. Raiders, charge the bastards. So my combat log is gone for some reason. So. Cool, the combat log is badass. So, Barth. Oh no, he lit up this entire area. That's not good. Oh no. What is she gonna do? She's gotta get out. Get out of this. Get out of this. Yep. And then what? Cure wounds. Nice, nice. She's back up. And she will healing word. No, she won't. No, she won't. She's fine. She's absolutely fine. She's doing great. So, can we range attack? No, 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 no. So, intern. Okay, now we have Shadowheart. She's in the fire. Let's get her up front where she can hit the tank with a heal, right? And let's bless everybody. What do you mean no target? What do you mean no target? Oh, the tank fell, but that's okay. Nice, she hit him. She killed him. Fuck yeah. Good job. Let's action surge. Well, let's get her out of here, right? I want her to go. I want her to action surge. Yeah. Yep. Nice. Did she kill him? No, but she hurt him. Nice. And no second. Oh, she got hurt by the fire. So we're gonna wait to do the second wind. Eldritch Blast on Bugbear for 5 piercing damage. She's gonna. Or no, sorry. Asterion is going to go sneak attack melee. Must no sneak attack. Oh, must have advantage. No. Okay, so. Okay, so I'm gonna go flank this bugbear and do the backside damage to him. Oh, poor, oh, did they kill Barth or whatever? Barth. Poor Barth. So, my bard can go heal. Yeah, Aridin's still up, but Barth is down. %70 chance on the bugbear. Cool. Azel got very burned. Cool. Oh, is he a dual wielder? Oh shit. Wait, but can you or oh no, he doesn't have dual wielding, huh? No, he doesn't have it. Okay. Cool, he hid. Looking sweet. Oh.
Of lies.
$14 damage. Guiding bolts is so strong. I had no idea it had that much damage. Oh my god, guiding bolts is good. Yeah.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow!
BRB.
Open the gate!
Oh, I have salad, yeah. Ooh, all these bodies, yeah. I like all the bodies afterwards. Fun as hell. Gold. Sorry, my mic got away. I'm eating a salad. Ooh, yeah. Chultan Fire Swill, Potion of Healing, Hand Crossbow, Short Sword, Leather Armor, Studded Shield, Brass Locket. This is a quest item, I believe. And a butter bun. Cool. Nice. A couple of javelins, a morning star, a bottle, and a gold. I love these salads. They're so good. These grocery salads. Very good enchanted gloves. Salad. I guess I'll go in. I just want to see what was that way. Oh, oops. Booyog. I like goblins. They're cool. I love the song.
There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
We lost him back at the ruins. Whole place is crawling with gobos.
He trusted you.
Nobody forced him to go with us. He insisted. And when things got tough, he couldn't keep up. Simple as that.
My God, you're a coward.
The human's eye twitches. He's about to blow.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that. Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. I wouldn't have looked to a drow for help, but I'm grateful all the same. I'm Zevlor. Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve. There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
That's good enough. Yeah.
We are refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldur's Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. The High Overseer, our Grand Protector, signed a pact with devils. It dragged Elturel straight to hell. Lucky for us, a group of adventurers found a way to bring the city back. Afterwards, people looked at us and just saw devilkin. No different from the druids here, really. I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though... I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her for more time to prepare, if nothing else.
Really? We're messengers now.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense. Oh, and if it's of any concern, you're brave to walk around without hiding your heritage. I'll make sure everyone knows that you helped us at the gate.
Githyanki has held a sword by age 6 and claims their first kill by age 10. Yet these tieflings claim barely a single warrior among them. It's a wonder they've survived even this long. Speak.
Refugees, adventurers, and even a drow. No one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long. I know it's drastic, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day. We druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels. As I said, it's a drastic measure, but the survival of the Grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone. I pray no goblin arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers, but I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The Grove will be locked down soon. Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Oh, wait. So she's got clothes? Okay.
Sylvanas, guide your...
So... Oh, I bumped my camera. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go. So, what are we doing? We are trying to... Or no, I guess I'm not trying to do that. I am trying to, look at these clothes she's got. Yeah, they're better than what she had. That's good.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
I wish you could sort by value. That's cool. Spell thief. Cool. That spell thief is really sweet. I want that. This salad was so good. Blue cheese and stuff. BRB. The music. Music is so good. Okay. Tiger Dad. For the discerning raconteur, Never seen that word before. Random terror, spinning of stories, and peacockish personality. It's like a pimp hat. It's a pimp hat. It's a blackguard hat. There, perfect. Fucking awesome. $268. I want this this spell thief. Well, let's see what else he has. Burned alive. Very good. We're gonna give this spell thief to
Sylvanas be with
to me. I get this. This is my bow. Yeah, my bow. Yeah, I have a good bow. Not proficient. Or you're like, oh yeah, you're not proficient in bows, I guess. So never mind. We'll give it to Shadowheart. She's proficient with it, and she'll get an extra spell, which is sweet. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, she got a really nice fucking caster bow with a nice string. Look, the string on it is dope. You can see the string. Fucking sweet. Eating felt good. I feel so much better. Gonna drink in earnest now. I'm gonna drink alcohol in earnest now that I've eaten, but I didn't eat it like all day, and it's like really late. So yeah, these will go. Oh man, she has a lot of weapons. Lizelle should go sell. Yeah, Lizelle's gonna get money. Nice. Yeah, go talk to him.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long. Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Nice. This was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Nice, 430. Fuck yeah. Nice.
Sylvanus, guide your...
Ooh. She's got some stuff she didn't sell, which is kind of weird. Okay.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
That ring is super good. I want that. Absolutely. Ooh, that chain shirt is super good too. But I don't think I have the money. I don't have the money. Oh, I don't have the money for this at all. It's okay. I mean, it's fine. It's a good trade. It's good. Yeah, and all those crappy whites for a nice scream ring. I have 177 gold, and I really actually would like to buy like a really fancy piece of chest armor, but I just don't think I have the money. This was really good. I love Chobani. I'm gonna get some carbs from some peanut butter, because all I did was salad and blue cheese. So I'm gonna get some carbs, you know, because I'm fat. I need my carbs. Get some peanut butter.
Sylvanus be with you.
Hells! We can't just leave. They're kin!
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
I would say I won that.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
That's right.
Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throat slit by Goblin Blade.
Thank you, Roland.
Nice. I actually had a sway there. Sweet. I got XP, I think, too. Very good.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this. You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The Blade of Frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the Blade of Frontiers, racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship. Doomed to shed our skin and become a lithid, or so the stories go. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living.
Yep. Fuck the infernal war devil. Fuck the infernal war devil. Yep, fuck him.
Saw her.
Avocatus Diaboli. Oh no.
Avocatus Diaboli. A
devil's advocate. Oh
a champion in the
no.
blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Oh no. Oh no. An Avocatus Diaboli.
That ship sailed the Styx already. All I can hope for is to limit the damage. Her name is Karlak, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
Oh my god, I want to help
Tracked her
him.
through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship.
Goddamn right.
Damned Illithid
Fuck him.
infected me before
Yeah,
I
let's
could
kill
end her.
some demons.
She's out there now.
Yup.
Preying on the innocent.
I want to kill them.
I don't kill her. She'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
Yeah, let's join forces. I'll help you cast this devil back into the hells.
An excellent suggestion, but your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
He's a warlock with a blade. It's so fucking weird. Go to my camp and wait for me.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
Yeah, I'm down with Will. I'm down. I fucks with Will. I like Will. I think he's great. Yeah, so, yeah, look at all these people I gotta talk to and stuff. Yeah. Save. I wonder if my zombie server's up. Probably not. It's been, many hours.
Right. Go for the heart. Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
Nice.
I saw you at the gates. You fight well. A few
Thank
words
you.
for the kids. Spare a story or two.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Thanks. I prefer when they smile.
Me too. Yeah, it was good.
Look at them beaming. You did that.
Okay. Oh my god.
You're being arrested for theft. If you
God
have a
damn it.
defense, make it now.
But I can steal the potion of invisibility, which will allow me to just straight up steal from him. Which is actually kind of funny. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fucking go invisible. I'm going to steal everything here. I should have just waited. I don't know if I could get the gold. This load is taking a long time. Let's go. I feel like your client's dying a lot. It's kind of like hanging a lot. I don't know. There it goes. It's going now. Ah, salad was good. I think I'm probably going to start eating a lot of salad. I really like salad. It's actually like my favorite food now. It's like weird. All that green and roughage. I actually really like that. Especially with the right blue cheese dressing. God damn, this load is like 4 minutes, guys. Let's go. I don't ever really want to get caught stealing again because the load might be 5 minutes. Look at this. Why? Why, man? This load was forever. Let's go. My God, this was like 4 minutes. Let's go, man. It was a simple reload. Ugh. I don't like how they kind of cash grab with solid state drives. I really don't. I should have gotten all solid state. I didn't know. I don't know how bad it would be if I didn't. Okay, good. So, but still, I want to steal from that guy. Yeah, go steal from him. I got the sleight of hand, right? So now I go full blown. I take the item. I save now that I've got it, right? And I try to do some real thievery, right? The potion of invisibility, Trinkisterian.
The thief's been emptying pockets around here. You might want to allay some suspicions before things get out of hand. If you didn't seem guilty before, you certainly do now. Turn yourself in or
Wait, like I think I might have really fucked up the save here. Uh-oh. Oh no, this long ass load. Wait, no, it seemed like it did well now. Why was this way faster than before? That's weird. Okay, good. So now I'm like hidden until, and now they can't. How long does it last? Just go. No, he can't ever see me. I don't think. What?
being arrested for theft. If you have a defense, make it now. It may have been unwise to reveal just how much gold you have on your
Damn it. No. Okay, so I guess the potion's good. It only lasts for a certain amount of time, so I want to pop it and just start robbing him as fast as I can. I'll take his entire inventory. You know what I'm saying? What can he do? I'm gonna rob this guy blind, and I'm gonna take the entire vendor's worth of stuff. It's gonna be funny. Yep. So I just whoever did this might still be here. Oh no.
There's a pickpocket operating nearby.
Oh. He got aggroed and I like fucked it up. Oops. Maybe it'll load faster, yeah. Yeah, why not like just completely fucking decimate his inventory if I can. Like I go over, I pop the potion as I go up and I just start loot. It is his entire inventory, you know? Take all of it. Yep. Oh no.
There's a pickpocket operating nearby. You feel the arrow of suspicion pointing your way. If you didn't seem guilty before, you certainly do now.
Tormented
Oh, he didn't like that, yeah. So we're gonna go back. So he pretty much has to dose the potion. Actually, this quick save that I did is actually bad because he, yeah, but I mean the potion will get him out of it though.
Arrested for theft.
Wait, what? He's invisible. What are you talking about? He's invisible. Oh my god. I have to wait until his suspicion is over, I think, which is fine. So I can take the 500 gold, which is good, and then just buy whatever else, right? Yeah, I'll take the 500 gold and I'll buy. I'll take a bunch of his items. I need to sort it by value. $5 seconds? Oh.
Someone's been rifling through the wrong pockets. You sense now would be a good time to clarify if that's
Okay, so now I understand a little bit better about what it is they want me to do. Right. Yep. Sorry, just took me a couple tries. I'm not used to their version of stealing. But I want to rob this vendor. I think he's an feckless idiot, and I'm going to take his money. You know? And I did. I kind of did. I'm going to. The potion is perfect. It makes a lot of the other theft really easily, really easy. Here it comes. I gotta go. No! Run. Did you give up or what? I don't know if I should save it. I ripped off this fucking trader really bad. Fucking vampire, fucking... So then what happens though? If I go talk to him, is it like, can I go spend the money now?
Refugee, well met.
Wow.
Is there anything you need?
Wow, what are you selling? Yeah, I have 500 gold now. Like, what else do you have that I need? Yeah. I have your 500 gold. Yeah, and I'm gonna buy all this. Yeah. How funny. Ooh, I kind of want to do this red dye and dye my bard completely red. This is a oh no, it's heavy armor. It's heavy armor. This is a chain piece for my my tank. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, now I have room for 200, and I want to get the other scrolls, right? The other scrolls. Speak with the Dead is a really good one. We're gonna go for that. Yeah, we'll take the rest in money. Nice, yeah, he liked it too, yeah. Sweet. He doesn't care about me, he's not aware. He kind of hates me. He thinks that I might have just spent his own gold on him, but he's got his gold back. And I took the items that I need, you know?
Sylvanas, guide your path.
He doesn't want to accuse me of stealing, but I also spent the money back on his vendor, and I got another item off him, so save! And I got another item off him, which was so fucking good. Look at this. I give this to my fucking tank, right? I say, hey, tank, you got like a really nice fucking piece of armor now. Yep, it's the same thing that your half plate or whatever. Oh, no AC bonus with dexterity, but disadvantage on stealth eggs. Yeah, one bonus the strength thing. Yeah, so it's a really strong piece of heavy armor. It's a ringmail armor +1, and she really should. Yeah, she looks better now. She looks better now. Look, she looks better now. She looks better now. Good job, Asterion. You really pulled your fucking weight right here. You absolutely did. Look at these beautiful scrolls. My thief pulled his fucking weight. He is absolutely a really good fucking character. Yeah. I enjoyed it immensely. Yeah. Yeah, he pulled his weight. Who else here sells anything? Maybe I can rip them off too. That potion of invisibility was hilarious. I could just jack his money and then use it to buy his best item. Fucking huge. I'm gonna look out for that in the future. Fucking awesome. That's like something Asterion can do to really pull his weight. I can't believe he got my tank a nice chest piece like that. It's fucking awesome. Or really, I don't even know. Like, her half plate is half plate. What armor class is this? It's like, yeah, this is Githyanki half plate. I think it's actually better. It's like better than her. But this is heavy armor. I don't think she has the proficiency for it. She doesn't. She's got light, medium, light, medium. So she does though. She has a proficiency for green armor. The armor class, it's a better one. It gives a +1 bonus to strength saving throws, which is actually super good. This half plate is good, and honestly, I'm gonna go sell it to the vendor, which will get me some money, like some more money to buy more of his stuff. That's even better. See how it keeps paying? The gift of stealing keeps paying for itself. It's actually funny. Save, right? Yeah, and we'll switch to the Githyanki, and we'll. Oh no, you don't need to say. Yeah, you don't need to crawl around. You'll get accused of stealing. God, the music's good. I love this like fucking game. I love this game. So, let's
Of course, but please remember.
Yeah. So I want to sell you. Oh, nice. I got these gloves of power. I've totally spaced that. Yeah. So get out of it. Yeah, and on top of it, she got her nice gloves of power too, which goes to, I believe, the cleric. The cleric is the one that's gonna. Yep. The cleric is the one that needs to live. So she's the one who gets the best gloves in the game or whatever. Gloves of missile snaring. So when she takes the armor, she rolls against it. So yeah, and then on top of it,
need anything
the
else?
Gith has money.
But please remember.
Or not, sorry, money, but she has a her chess piece. I don't.
Be with
yeah, the chess piece, right? The chess piece went to Asterion, but it's actually on Lysel. Lysel will sell this. Yeah, let's see your wares.
But please remember.
Look, that's 90 gold. 90 gold is not bad. We get another scroll on top of it. I think I'll take magic weapon. Infuse the weapon with arcane energy. The enemy becomes magical, receiving a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. We'll take this guy. Yeah. And I only have to pay 40 extra gold to get another fucking cool scroll that I can teach Gale whenever I get him. And so we say, yeah, confirm 102 over 130. No, offer's been refused, but he likes me more. Look, he already likes me again because I'm spending all the money again, which is kind of funny. He likes that. He's such an idiot. So there's nothing I can do here. I don't have the gold or whatever. Yeah, but I mean, no, offer's been refused.
Sylvan,
son of a bitch, just give me this chess piece. Yeah, give me this chess piece and I'll deal with him. It's fucking stupid. Why do I have to do everything? Can't you sell your own chess piece? I mean, I guess I kind of bankrupted you, so it's fine. You know.
So, we're traveling with the famed Blade of Frontier.
Yeah, cool. Will's in the party. I like it. So, but wait, I want to come back. Wait, why am I far away from the vendor suddenly? That doesn't make any sense. Where did that fucking vendor go? He was way back there. Why am I? Oh yeah, I'm way far away. Oh right. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Toggle group mode again and bring me over here. So yeah, I want to deal with you again. Yeah, and I want to sell this chess piece.
Need anything else?
Yep. I'd like to see your wares.
Of course,
yep.
But please remember.
Yep, and I'll sell you this chess piece because I really. Oh, and I'll sell that too. I don't need the books. Once I've read them, I don't value them, so I'm gonna fucking sell them because I need the money. 124. I'll take the scroll of magic weapon for 108, and I'll barter. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, hey, great. I robbed you. I took everything of value off of you. Save. And I got everything off that vendor. Everything. Not everything, but most of what he had for that was valuable. Like, he's got some more stuff, but I'm sure I'll rob him some more.
Let's hope Will lives up to his name. We'll need all the help we can get. Fine. What's on your mind? You're not the kind of company I'd keep willing. And I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able...
So... Good. What does Toron have to say?
We're cornered in this place. Even the bloody druids look like they might turn on us.
There's a bunch of kids working on target dummies, which isn't good.
What? Oh, yeah. Go for the heart.
Wow.
I'm fighting next time, no matter what Asherak says.
Goddamn right.
This is boring. We should train against real goblins.
I agree.
Look at them beaming. You did that.
I did. Guex.
Step, Harry,
Wex.
strike, damn it! It's just not landing.
Nothing but. Goblins in the wild, out for blood, and the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
I can detect his thoughts. Wow. Cool. Yeah, run it again. Oh no, I lost. And I couldn't read his thoughts, and it probably will piss him off.
Out of my head!
Oh no! Well, now I know. I can't just freely try and read their minds. Sometimes they forgive you, but most of the time they just probably attack you. They're like, get out of my mind, and this guy tried to kill me, and kill him. Yep, and all of them gather arms, and they rabble. And they're like, what the fuck, you try to read this guy's mind? Die, mage. Get out of this guy's mind. Kill him. Yep. And I don't really disagree with them either. Kill the mage to try to read your mind, you know? Kill him. I got a bad roll. I still would like to read his mind. I think there's something important there. And I think I would like to get the roll. I'm going to save scum the roll. Because it was really unlikely that I lost it, but I did. I usually would have guidance. I guess I got to run it. We're in guidance at the start of it. Yeah, load. It's funny because the vendor probably really likes me because I do a lot of business with him, so I rob him a lot.
We're cornered in.
Step, Harry. Nothing but goblins in the wild. I need to be ready for a fight, but I'm useless with a sword.
Oh no, did I make it? I don't know. I think I did. No. Oh no, I didn't make it. Close, but no cigar. I keep rolling threes for some reason on this. I don't know why I rolled 3 twice in a row, but I rolled 3 twice in a row. It's fucking annoying. On a 20 die, that's really unlikely. Rolling 3, excuse me. Rolling 3 twice on a 20 die is really unlikely. It's like not statistically impossible, but it's very fucking unlikely. It's very, very unlikely. It's 1 in 20. That isn't too good either. 20 rolls is like 1 in 20 will be the number you need. And it's actually more like 1 in 4,278 or something like that. If you really want to say, like, do I want to get another 2 roll? You might go 4,000 rolls before you see another 2. It's actually statistically possible to go 4,000 rolls without seeing another 2. So, like, understand, like, you know, that's kind of a trip. I mean, it is a trip. It's
Step,
like...
Harry. Nothing. You need to be ready for a fight.
I really want to detect the sauce because it's an option I kind of want to do. I want to see if I can eventually save scum up a roll. Come on, 9 or higher. 12. There we go. Fucking sweet. Yeah. Sweet. All the way to fucking 14. Nice. Yeah, now I can see what he's thinking.
He was only a boy. And I just
Oh, I got an achievement for something. No penny required. Successfully use detect thoughts to pry into someone's mind. I got an achievement for it. Cool, I got an achievement off this guy. She's very strong in athletics. Yeah, so she's gonna get this. She's gonna get this. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't get it, though. I still didn't get it, I don't think. Oh, no. I didn't catch that last time. That sucks. I had a critical failure. That's unfortunate.
All right, so like this. Step, step, swivel. Ah! I think you made it worse. Keep the advice to yourself next time.
What? Oh. I think I keep getting bad. I should have saved when I got the good roll on the first one. So now I want to give him advice because I think it's going to lead to something. And I kind of wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. I kind of want to get this roll. I want to get all the rolls. So we're going to save scum. Which I really don't like because it's like a fucking 45-second fucking wait or something. It's stupid. It's really long. Yeah, look at how long that is. It's like, Ew, I feel good now that I've eaten. Now the alcohol is really hitting me. And I'm like fucking wasted. It's fucking awesome. I feel great though. Like I can think well and like I'm like, you know, I'm here and I'm cognizant. You know, and I'm fucking wasted and I'm stoned. But I don't care. My brain's working fucking well, you know. I can actually, like, track what's going on and keep playing well, you know. The minute I can't, I'll switch to an arcade game and I'll put fucking music on. But until then, we're gonna try and rob this guy. Or whatever's happening.
Step.
Yeah.
Harry. No, you need to be ready for a fight.
Okay, so athletics should succeed. But I want to read his thoughts. I really do. I'm going to add bonus for the guidance, and I'm going to see if I can read his thoughts. 16. Very good, very good, very good. Yep, and we read his thoughts, right? And so we succeeded this roll again. And so now I've got an option to save. I save. And I socially engineer his my next chance, and I save that. Come on, damn it! Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah, athletics. Show him the swipe,
Like
right?
this, you mean?
Step, strike. And I got an approve from both guys. Yeah, and I got an approve from my
know
party.
What you're doing? Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
What do you mean? What do you mean? One last thing. Don't shout out your moves like that. Spoils the surprise for your foe. Yeah. Cool. He gave me something. What was it? Keep trading in time and make short work of any goblins. One last thing. Don't shout out your moves like that.
Yes. I'll bite my tongue when the time comes.
Yeah, sure. Just shut up. I'm gonna repost you. I'm gonna repost you. Some people are so loud when they fight. Shut the fuck up and just like shadow fight the guy. Don't make it annoying. Just like step to him and like, yeah.
Hopefully, it's just the goblins we have to worry about. The druids are treating us like vermin.
Oh,
but I'll keep at it. Thank you.
That sucks. The druids are treating you so bad. I'm sympathetic, man. Fuck, man. The humans treated me bad. I can feel ya. The humans treated me so bad. So bad. Like enough where I really kind of want to hate them for the rest of my life. Like the Grand B Tank guy. Humans treated me so